Hello everybody and welcome back to Days Gone. I have no idea what we were doing. We unlocked the MG, I think. Other than that, totally cannot remember. It was just an absolute roller coaster yesterday. We had so many missions popping up, didn't we? It's like one of those sections of a game where it just wants to keep you doing set missions rather than the open world stuff, which was a really nice change of pace actually. I thoroughly enjoyed it. All that stuff with Boozer and the dam with the Ripper camp, I just didn't see that coming. It's just mad. That was like really, really well done. Such a big set piece and it just comes out of nowhere. They normally lead up to those sorts of things, don't they? Making sure you get your full money's worth out of it. It's just like, goddamn, just around the corner and boom, we're completely drowning an entire town of Rippers. Good morning, Wentex. Good morning, Advina. Good morning, Daxos. Good morning, Jill. Good morning, Juppy. Good morning, Gaz. I know, yeah, I was thinking the same, Gaz. Yeah, same thing, mate, because it's a bank holiday here in the UK. So this is technically a day off for a large number of people. And it is. It's like it's Friday and you've got this huge 3-day weekend ahead of you, and then boom.
You know, I taught English at Shamal Community College to a bunch of stay-at-home moms and high school dropouts. Anyway, we heard all this screaming. Thought it was a shooting at first, but it was freaks. A lot of freaks. They came tearing through like
a whole lot of freaks. Where am I? Oh, sorry, why am I here? Right next to me, O'Brien. Oh, yeah, I quite fancy that. Right out on a bounty for a lot. I'll tell you what, let's have a look at the map, see which is closer. Now that's, yeah, okay, that's the sawmill. Oh, hang on, that's weird. So that's the sawmill and a mission. Oh. Let's go meet O'Brien. See if we can unlock a little bit more regarding
like it was a riot or something.
Sarah. Now we have got.
I saw Karen, other teachers trying to block their doors.
Got a load of skill points to spend, haven't we? I don't even know if I want to be honest. We'll have a look at them in a bit.
The next few days were a blur. No idea.
I'm quite happy with the character. Seems to be a nice difficulty at the moment.
I got it.
We'll have a look when we get up there. Did we find Boozer? Yes. Yes.
Boozer possibly have left to say that I would give a damn about.
Where did you see it up to, Jill? Do you mean when he went off on his drunken rampage? If yes, then oh my god, yeah, we did loads after that.
Damn screamer!
All right, Mojo. Good morning, sir. How are you? I was just watching a trailer for a game that I actually we spoke about it the other day because somebody else mentioned the game and I got it confused with this one, and it's one called, I think it's called Plague Tale Innocence, which kind of reminds me of a very almost like an old school Thief stealth game, but you know, in a very different setting. I think that comes out in the middle of May. It was quite interesting. Not sure how big a focus they put on the tail, because the actual gameplay looked quite interesting. So it's certainly a different take on the stealth genre. Kind of set in some sort of medieval France, which is plague-ridden by rats, and you have to get around using obviously the light, and the rats are super sensitive to things like fire, so you have to sort of, you know, it's a little bit like I said, Thief. I don't know if any of you ever played those games. And using the environment and braziers and lanterns and things like that to actually provide a lot. So think of it, I suppose it's it's the duality of it really. You've got a stealth game where you're trying to stay away from like guards and things, which means using the shadows and the cover of shadows. But in the shadows, the rats will literally just swarm over you and kill you. So you're also having to stay in bright torchlight or firelight while you move around. So I kind of like that. It's a clever It's the first time I've seen that kind of stealth genre legit kind of shaking up, I guess. It could be quite an interesting game.
Who knew?
You alright, Shorty? How are you doing? How's things? Yeah, oh my god, yeah, we found Boozer. Boozer was bladdered. Did you miss the whole part with the Carlos? The leader of the Rippers then, Jill? Because that was basically the whole day yesterday, pretty much. In fact, trying to think about it, it probably was about an 8-hour stream, really, wasn't it? That's crazy when you think about that. Yeah. You're right, Yessie. How are you getting on with it? I think this game is going to get me back. It's a pick up a controller for the first time in years. I can't get enough of watching Grum and your housemate. How's your friend getting on with it, Winter? Apparently, I've been hearing that apparently performance degrades quite a lot, especially in the later sections of the game. You remember we had, I mean, I'll be honest, you know, we've had a pretty good ride of it. But if you remember yesterday and the day before, there were 2 occasions. I mean, let's be honest, in 8 hours, 2 occasions, you know, 1 each day. It's hardly game breaking, is it? But you know where the game kind of just froze and I thought, is it going to crash or something? But they do think there might actually be a bit of a memory leak on it, which is quite surprising, really, for a console game. I'm not going to read too much into it, but oh, this is the new gun, isn't it? Probably have to take slightly closer range shots. See what I mean, Wentex? You've not used the controller for years. Look at that. You'll be like that in a week, dude. Well, alright, maybe not that good.
Okay.
You can be a professional controller player, mate. You can't play games with a controller. Says all the PC gamers.
I can use this.
Did you hear about, actually it's quite funny, did you hear about the, there's a couple of forums got some threads up about it, about the Division 2. There's been some streamers that have been regularly playing. They've switched over to playing with the controller. And they've been getting a lot of shit for it, and the community's kind of picked up on it and gone like, why the hell are they playing the PC version of the Division 2 with a controller? And people have started going, well, if they're doing it, I'm going to do it. So basically I can take the piss. And they've literally almost every single one of them turned around and said, holy shit, this game actually plays a lot better with the controller. And they've suddenly realised there actually is a problem with the mouse and keyboard. So apparently they're looking into it. I thought that's just classic, though. That's classic PC gaming. So I must admit, that's what I love about the Division. It plays beautifully with a controller. Absolutely flawlessly. So yeah, if you're playing it with mouse and keyboard, expect a patch. Apparently there is something that was just completely mullered and they've only just sort of figured out what's going on. There's no gas tank.
Might be useful.
We're a lot further. Really? We're further in? Wow. I tell you what, it's, the one thing I will say, Wentex, right? I mean, you know, depending on how you play the game, because some people are going to play it running guns, some people are going to sort of play it like super stealthy, all the rest of it. But no matter what, honestly, the amount of content is just bonkers, man. Every time I come and play the game on stream, I'm thinking, you know, what is going to happen today? I guess it's the same feeling with Horizon Zero Dawn, but I mean, I haven't even got that far into that game, so I don't know how deep down the rabbit hole that goes in terms of mixing up the day-to-day tales, you know?
That should be it.
You're in very early today, Juppy. You're right, Stealth. Is this got its PlayStation 4? It's actually made by Sony Bend Studios, so it's PlayStation and PlayStation 4 Pro only. Oh!
Perfect. Just perfect.
I forgot to do the thing, didn't I? You are such a dick. I'm just reading chat. I'm so sorry, folks. That's just embarrassing. I actually thought we need to make sure we bloody look, that's just completely muddied my bike as well. You total knob.
Let's see.
Yeah, same here. Wentex. Yeah, I want to go back to the Division 2. Like, you know, I really, really, really like the bloody game, mate. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and sort of knock it, but the sound issue really puts me off. It's like, for example, today. I was really busy this morning, so I literally came back into the room with like something like, I don't know, 2 minutes to get the stream up and running. In fact, I think I was actually 8:17. I started the stream up, so I was actually 2 minutes late. And yeah, you know, I'm up and running. I'm relaxed. I'm chilled. I know it's all gonna work. With the Division 2, that heartache I had with the bloody sound because of the way that my audio routes. I don't want to turn it on and still have that problem, mate, and just feel that massive deflation of a game that I really do enjoy. And then of course, there's also the issues that we've got with Tier 5, which I'm not a big fan of. But, apparently, there's big changes on the way there, so that's a breaker. How's things then, Juppy? How are you, mate? Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Wentex. Sorry, Wentex. Gaz. Yeah. PlayStation exclusive. Oh Jesus, this is a nightmare. Oh, this is a nightmare. Oh, careful, mate. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to go for it, guys. I've got no choice, have I? Bloody hell, I've got no choice. Oh man.
Okay, here we go.
God damn, it totally mullers you. You just, oh jeez, too early, bro. They should have some sort of streamer mode or early morning gamer mode for these games where everything just chills its knickers for the first 20 minutes, you know. Just stop chasing me, bro. I've not even drunk my coffee yet. 80% gas as well. Jesus. Didn't even fill it up properly or anything. You're right, Hopkins. You caught up on yesterday's stream. Oh my days, the Rippers. Oh, Hopkins, that was hideous, mate. I'm gonna be honest, Hopkins. Too much, dude. Too much. Yeah, I'm not a squeamish kind of person, but dude, wow. Ugh, horrible. Truly, truly horrible, mate. Not pleasant at all. Something like that makes me realise how sort of disgusting in so many ways that GTA 5 torture scene is. Because I don't think there's any way around that, is there? I think it's part of the primary plot, and you sort of have to sit through it, don't you? It's that kind of stuff in video games is brutal, mate. Truly brutal. It's the facial animations and the screen more than what I was actually seeing. Oh god, just horrible, dude. Oh, hang on, that's my... Sorry, let me move. Sorry, that's me. I really should sort that out, shouldn't I? He doesn't always do it, but it's a pain in the arse getting around the back there to tie all the cables in, so... I don't use the PlayStation 4 that much, so I don't really want to have anything hard booted in there in terms of my cable management, if that makes any sense. You're right, Freddy, how you doing, bro? How's things? I've got a couple of alternatives I could use to sort of solve that, but just don't get a chance to. I always forget as well. I always forget until the next time it happens, so it's not like I leave the stream and think, oh, let's go and sort out those HDMI cables. So you haven't been to bed at all, Juppy? Been hurting way too bad, you can't get comfortable sitting or stand. Oh, Juppy, mate. What time is it there then, Juppy? So you've been up just unable to get any shut-eye at all, mate? It's probably the last thing you want to be watching, Juppy, because this thing has jump scares in it, mate. So literally, you'll have spent all night trying to nod off, and you'll eventually get into the land of slumber, and then you'll hear me screaming as a mute tries to eat my face. Which happened several times yesterday. Oh, I hope it gets better, Juppy. 2:30 in the morning. Oh, it's not too late. It's not. I mean, I always think like 3:30 is when it starts getting bonkers, because that to me basically is the next day. 4 o'clock is the next day, because I quite often get up at 4 o'clock, or just simply bypass sleep altogether. Gonna see if I can get some parts. We've got 3. I really want to get that bike repaired because this has just been a really bad start. Get some coffee, are you guys? Yeah, I've got one in front of me, mate. Anything outside of this on the horizon for you, Wentex? Anything you're looking at? I don't know if Mojo's got anything in the pipeline. I was humming and hawing about Rage 2, but I genuinely feel I think it's going to be an alright game. But I don't think it's going to be for me. I think it's... Don't know. It feels like a bit too much of a departure from the first one. But I think a lot of people will really enjoy that because I did enjoy Bulletstorm, and I really do feel like they've gone kind of down that Bulletstorm route. I wish it all the best, and I hope it does well, but I don't think I'll be picking it up. It's a lot of money to spend on a game on. Yeah, I'm not 100% on. World looks great and all the rest of it. This Plague Tale Innocence definitely looks interesting, but again, is it going to be one of those kind of play and shelve games, which is fine, I'm not against those sorts of games. Didn't look at the price on it, to be honest, but I think this is the problem when you've had a game like this, which is offered so much, isn't it? It's you know, I sit back and I'm enjoying it, and I don't need to worry about, you know, what are we going to play tomorrow, or, you know, what are the games that are out there. It's just, are they? I thought they'd been some of to take a couple of these out. Well, we need to go back up, don't we? And we didn't bring the crossbow either. In fact, I might switch back to the crossbow for part of today. And only for one reason, and that's, I think we've got the incendiary ammos that we can make. I'd like to see if they have any additional benefits. I mean, for example, are they there just to ignite burnable canisters? I mean, I couldn't imagine so, because that would be a bit pointless, because you just use your gun or a silenced gun. So I'm going to assume they will actually ignite freakers. But is it, you know, will those freakers ignite other freakers perhaps? I mean,
another bounty.
Gotta try it to find out, haven't we, really? That was a human that there, as in a non-freaker, wasn't it? A non-freaker corpse. Love the weather effects in this game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is it, can we just walk up to him? Is this a legit meeting as opposed to a stealth? Yeah, we're okay.
So what the hell?
I managed to recruit a few guys who I trust who, like me, aren't happy with what's going on.
So why am I here?
I wanted to give you this. You were right about your wife.
Where did you get this?
When Silver Lake evacuated, they took Nero personnel, federal officials, and well, Sarah Irene Whitaker had a Class 4 federal clearance level.
Clearance level.
Your wife bugged out with a recon unit east of Fort Rock.
Take me there.
No.
No. Well, you got a ride. We're all friends now.
The base is gone.
What?
A year ago. Local militia group.
Militia group? Where's their camp?
We don't know.
How the hell can you not know? You got a helicopter. You got satellites.
Somewhere around Crater Lake, but it's a no-fly zone, okay? They got outposts, rockets, RPGs.
Crater Lake.
Crater Lake. Oh, I wanted to tell you about the
Do we
work
know
we're
where
doing.
Crater Lake is?
Studying the infected, the freaks. They're evolving. As
Said
bad
that,
as things
didn't
are
we?
right now, they're gonna get worse. A lot worse.
Ooh. Yeah, well, we kind of knew things were changing in the world of the freakers. Because we didn't see infected animals for a while, did we? Then we started seeing the breakers. remember the names of the others. One of the things I was rather gutted to hear about, and thank you to the person who sent it through.
I don't give a shit about any of that. Boozer! Booze man, come back.
Yeah, Deke.
Hey, listen to me. A year ago, we were with Iron Mike. We were thinking about riding south, but the Santiam Pass was blocked. There was no way through, and he said that he knew another way.
Deke, Iron Mike, he's not too happy with us right now.
I mean, just listen to me. Do you remember what he said?
Iron Mike? Yeah, he was bragging about knowing every goat trail in 100 miles. Said there was a trail that went around Mount Thiels. Thiels, I don't know, something.
Thielsen, yeah, that's it. Thielsen Pass.
Yeah, well, why the hell you... Wait, Hero. Shit. You've talked to... She's alive? Sarah's alive? Deke?
Okay, listen to me. O'Brien, Boozer, he found her ID badge. Yeah, Boozer, I think that she's alive.
Deke, you never lost hope. You always knew. You never gave up. So what are you gonna do?
I don't know, Boozer. I don't know, but... God, if there's even a chance that she's alive,
Oh! Oh, what the... Oh, what the hell?
Goddamn right. Shit, I gotta go.
Did they just come from under the...
Nick and Annie need help with a shelf or some goddamn thing. But I'll see you when you get back to camp.
Oh, Jesus.
see you.
Oh God, there's just bloody everywhere. I don't think I just clicked. Oh my God, what's happening?
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you
No.
free. It has come to my attention that some of you are out there working very sad.
Oh no! Oh God! Oh, hang on to your butt cheek.
Shit, 2 years past. Some would call these people fools. But I got a better thing for them. Traitors. And I assure you, I don't take treason lightly. But
Holy shit,
I
bite his
am a reasonable
mullet.
man. So you get one warning.
Oh God! Oh Jesus!
Listen
Ball.
up. Stop what you're doing. Now. Before we find you. Because we will. And when we do, you will pay.
Oh God, Grum, you buffed it totally, mate. You have totally buffed this.
Last.
Oh God.
That is a promise. This is Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Oh Jesus balls. Oh Jesus balls. I can't do this. I can't do this early in the morning. I just can't do it. Oh Jesus, God damn it! Oh Jesus crumbs! Come on, seriously, bro, make it stop now. I can't. My head ain't right for this. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! No! Please make
Deacon,
it
where
stop.
are you?
Hey, Ricky. I got some shit I gotta take care of.
Are you coming back?
Oh my back. What do you mean?
Boozer told us.
Who told you? Okay, look. There's nothing to tell.
There's no way over the Santiam Pass, you know that.
Yes, I'm coming back. Listen, like I said, I got some shit to do. Deacon out.
Got more coming in. We got more coming in. It ain't over yet. Oh man. Oh, I'm really struggling with this right now, mate. I tell you, that is actually pretty freaking freaky. Do you think the swarm's underneath me? Because they seem to know I'm here, guys. And I've got to get back to the bike. Just took so much damage. Well, that's to run out of silence as well, aren't I? Let's go for body shots. Just don't know where to go, what to do. We're going loud. I just don't see a way out. There's the bike. The bike has been legit knocked over, mate. Is that the bike? No, that's not even the bike. Oh man. I'm so tense. I think my thumbs are legit sweaty. I am actually. God almighty. That's horrible. I'm just. Oh Jesus! But they're not stopping, guys. I just don't know what to do. Right, what I can't find. We've got to find. Got 10. Okay.
Let's see. Good.
What do you think? Do you reckon we just killed quite a few of a horde? Do you reckon it's worth sticking around? Do you reckon they were? I mean, they were coming from all directions. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. Honestly, I was really. That's not often I feel like that in a video game. I really didn't like that. They've done a really good job of making you feel very uncomfortable at times in this game. The rain's coming down on you. The bike was. I actually thought the bike was more damaged, which is why I leapt off it, because I thought, well, it's down to 20%. At least I've got a chance of getting out of there. But I didn't want to just keep. Everywhere I went, I just seemed to be just moving in some new packs of them. See, I'm not convinced that isn't the actual horde, you know. And they've just simply come up and... Oh my god, look at the way they come in to feed it. It's just nightmarish, mate.
Right on target.
You know what I'm going to do as well? Let me just... bombs. The amount of Jesus balls. Oh wow, that was absolutely insane. That's what having a horde is all about, isn't it? I mean that. Never felt like that in a game with zombies, mate. I just felt like, oh no. Oh my god, die, dude. What wrong? 40%. Jesus. Okay, let's repair that as well if we can. That's a screamer. That's a screamer. I wonder if that's what was making it all worse. I wonder if she was just on the outskirts and low visibility in the No. See that? It's that Bruce Willis level shit there. Well, hopefully we've got enough ears to make up for the ammo we've just used, which is why I've decided to come back. Ah, that's insane. That is absolutely insane. What a fantastic sense of just... It's just gone wrong. You know, it has just gone wrong. It went so wrong. It's unimaginable. I was listening quietly. I thought, you know, it's early morning. We've had a bit, you know, that first little start with the wolves and everything chased us. I thought, you know, we could just do that little 10 minutes to chill out. And I thought, well, we've just done that first quest. And now we've got a nice conversation over the radios with Boozer. You know, just having a chat with Boozer. I thought, I'll just wait here. I won't get on the bike yet. You know, it's a quiet area. I saw that one freaker basically going for water down at the river, and I thought, you know, that's quite cool watching that. I felt a bit of Mr. Attenborough, bit of world at large there, you know, watching the freakers doing their daily things, and then sort of turned around, turned back. There's a bleeding horde sitting underneath the bridge. Unbelievable, absolutely unfreaking believable. However, I have to say, one of the things that we did learn there was that the MG is actually pretty damn tight, and I think I've got a pattern to not overextend on the ammo use either, so it was worth doing. Very well played as emergent gameplay there, very dynamic. Oh, you're right, drill sergeant. Yeah, I didn't know whether to just... See, the thing is, mate, there's a point where you've got the fight or flight response, haven't you? And we did both, essentially, there. There's a point where the fleeing just isn't going to work anymore. Because all you're doing is you either end up going around in circles and end up looping back on yourself if you're not bloody careful anyway. Or you just end up... Because you want to stay in the area, don't you? You know, you're on the way to do a mission or what have you. But or you end up just getting in a situation where you just... It's the stragglers. You have to remember, it doesn't matter if there's 300 of them after you, or if there's like 5 of them after you. If 5 get you pinned down, it's game over anyway. And if you just keep running blindly through the night, all that's happening is, you know, you're rat-a-tat-tatting, you know, the 10 behind you, but you've just walked into another 3. And then another 3. And then another 3. And then if you're really unlucky, and I think what happened there was we ran into that screamer, and I reckon she was just... She probably had visual on us and was screaming, maybe. And was just bringing in more and more and more and more. Oh, God, it was a disaster. You alright, Camacho? How you doing, mate? However, one of the greatest moments in a game ever, for me, personally. That was insanely horrible. I think that's that jump that we still can't do. Yeah, it is. Bloody hell. Alright, so let's go and have a look at the story quest and let's drink some coffee. Right, now apparently you... no, I was just saying as well, wasn't it? That was the other thing I was talking about before the shit hit the fan. I have heard that some of the quests are actually time sensitive. which I'm not a fan of in video games, if I was to be honest. But apparently it's not something you'd be aware of or that will have a huge impact. But there are things that you can miss. So, and rather strange. I think the gentleman, well, I assume it was a gentleman that got in touch, was referring to a Sarah one, rather strangely. And we're not a bazillion miles away from that right now. Do we need to go back to Copeland at all? I don't think we do we? I'm sure you can miss out on some of the I Remember quests, he was saying. Ride south to find Sarah. I think we should go up there and do that. We can stop off in Copeland's or something, can't we, to get ammo? Oh, sorry, Jumper, what's that? Has anyone seen the movie Glass? That's the third one in Shamalama Wamalam's trilogy of films, isn't it? Unbreakable. What's the other one called? I know it's got The Beast in it. What's the second one called? Unbreakable's Bruce Willis. Second one's The Beast. Third one's kind of coming together of Mr. Glass, The Beast, Bruce, isn't it? I actually really liked that. All three films. Like, really enjoyed them. Thought they were really well done. Third one felt a little bit... Well, I guess it's very different to the other two, but I suppose it has to be. By its very definition of what it's doing, it has to be. But I think if you've seen the first one, you sort of have to see the third one, just to see, without any spoilers, where it was all going after all those hours. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
We got someone at the gate.
Is the game buggy? I think it's had. I don't know how many patches it's had. Last one I think I saw was 107. In terms of bugs, I haven't had any that have been crazy compared to any other open world game, but I might have been lucky. Hello, but it's certainly not a game. You know, if I talk about this game, I'm certainly not going to be talking about bugs. I had a sound glitch.
Manny?
Yeah, I had a sound glitch which was basically fixed. It's fixed properly, but also there was a fix that you could do straight away yourself, which was just to change the exhaust on the bike. The only other real bug that we had was in a cutscene. One of the characters disappeared. It wasn't being rendered, which was annoying. But I mean, it was for all of like what, 3 seconds. Other than that, everything else has been kind of the same kind of things you'd expect in an open world game. But to be honest, I mean, if I was to compare it to another open world game that was out recently, like The Division 2, things like the T-pose enemies, you know, stuff glitching out in The Division 2, way more than I've seen in this. But again, I might be lucky, mate. Yeah. But like I said, I wouldn't knock The Division 2 for it either. I mean, a few T-pose enemies, yeah, whatever. You know, it's a bit annoying, but whatever. It doesn't detract me from enjoying the game. They only went into T-pose if they died while I wasn't looking at them, so it didn't really affect me. Looked a bit silly, nothing more than that. You're right, Camacho. Good. Sounds like I missed something. Oh, it just went totally wrong. I just had a horde just come out from underneath a bridge or something, dude. It was nightmarish. That was it. Split. Yeah, cheers, hello. Yeah, you've got Unbreakable, Split, and Glass, haven't you? I really like Split. And I think Split is one of those films where the lead actor just really makes it. So, you know, I'm sure there's other people that didn't like him. I thought he was brilliant. I just thought he was fantastic. He really gave me... He gave me all the different characters, and I actually felt emotionally sort of responsive to them. So some of the characters, be really careful what I say, some of the characters I actually felt almost sorry for. I felt like I cared about them, and yet other ones I was like, God, you're manipulative and horrible, and that must be really hard to do that as an actor. You know, so many actors spend so long getting into character, don't they? And to have to do what he did, I thought that was awesome. Really, really good film. Yeah, I'd agree, Sucker. Right? Yeah, I don't think the third one's brilliant, but I think the point in a trilogy is sometimes you almost have to watch it. I mean, I would definitely say that was probably the one I was. Well, I don't know, again, because of the actor, I suppose, because he's in the third one as well, obviously. So it was really nice to see him back, I guess. But yeah, I'd say the third one is far removed from the other two. I don't think I've seen any good horrors recently, Juppy. Yeah, well, we watch a lot of horror films here, but I've not seen anything for a while. Let me just finish my coffee, guys, after that disastrous beginning. If you get one more group in WWZ that will not finish the damn level and stop killing Zeds, I'm going to lose my mind. It's frustrating, Jill. It's really annoying. Just shoot them in the face over and over and over again, Jill. That's all you can do, mate. That's what I do now. I don't mind them having a little 5 minutes. Or, well, 60 seconds. But yeah, they're just leveling guns. And something to us, mate, it's just cheesing the game anyway. I mean, I played it legit without doing that once and had a lot of fun with it. It's just people always have to take the shortest route to complete a game, don't they? And then it'll be the same people that do that sit there on forums whinging about how there's no content. The one I looked for, actually, I looked for it yesterday. Zac Efron as Ted Bundy, which is apparently a Netflix film, but it's not on my Netflix. So I don't know whether that's a US only thing or something. I just cannot possibly imagine Zac Efron playing Ted Bundy. But from what I've read, pretty amazing performance.
Hey, Deke, how's it going?
Hey, damn it.
Right, let's stock up.
Nice.
I need another coffee after that, folks.
Good choice. Anything else I can get for you?
That cost me a bloody fortune.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Jesus, I'm getting through.
One upgrade coming up.
2,000 cash left.
Okay.
Holy balls. Oh no, it doesn't matter. It's Copeland. Oh, sorry, it's Copeland. No, that's fine.
Stop by anytime.
That's almost free cash, isn't it? In fact, let me just see what things he's got.
Hey.
Damon.
I don't think he has any, does he? Does he have... Oh. MG45 that we've got.
Not buying today.
Yeah, it was Ada Tucker that's the weaponsmith, isn't she? Or that camp's got the weaponsmith on it. Okay, let's ride out. Fuel's not looking great.
You come here if you need anything.
No, I couldn't. It's cool. What's it called? Shockingly evil something vile. Or it's got a really weird film title. I couldn't see it on my Netflix. But, oh, because it still classes it as a mission. That's why.
Hold on, I'll get
Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. I mean, you've got to assume, I don't know a huge amount about Mr. Bundy, other than the fact he's long dead now, and he was electrocuted, wasn't he? Yeah, other than you can only assume he was a fairly, charismatic guy. I mean, he got people to trust him, right? So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see that one. The girlfriend likes that kind of thing. Came up as the preview of the day. Maybe it's literally imminently due for release over here as well. What's the last good horror movie you watched, Juffy? I'm just trying to think what the last ones I watched. I've watched some really bad stuff. There's one called. I'll tell you what, Juppy. It's on English or British Netflix. I'm not gonna be able to get you the name without checking it. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. I'll say one scene, all right, and see if anyone in chat. Well, don't worry about being too spoilery. How can I say it without dropping a major spoiler? Oh, God, Jeffy. I'll have a look for you afterwards. Let me put it this way, alright? I'll risk a mini spoiler, see if anybody else has seen it, because someone did actually tell me the name of it last time I said this about a scene, so... Think of somebody having something banged against their tooth. That's pretty much all I said last time. It's a bit like one of those, how can I describe it, Juppy? Did you like the Hostel films? I don't know if you ever saw Hostel 1 and 2. What I refer to as torture porn, basically. Just truly barbaric and horrific things on screen. This one's actually better than that because the tale behind it is actually, you just can't get your head around it. It's just, there's virtually nothing else I can say that isn't going to act as a bit of a spoiler, unfortunately. I'll see if I can dig. I mean, it's on Netflix. The girlfriend will know it, Juppy. I'll check it during a break and let you know. But it's something that I started watching, and honestly, straight up legit, I thought, what an absolute sack of crap film. The acting seemed really off. It seemed low budget. Totally not the case. Totally not the case. It really just had this most bizarre start. And after about 20 minutes, I just could not stop watching it. I just couldn't stop. If you like the Hostel films, you'll really like this one, Juppy. You have to watch it until the end as well. It is unfreaking believable. Devil's Backbone. I don't know if I've seen that, but then again, if it's a Del Toro's film, I'd be surprised if I haven't seen it. Curse of Ilorana. I didn't like Black Summer, Phil. Or should I say? I shouldn't say that, mate. That's being overly critical. I can't get into it. I was talking about it yesterday. In fact, the evening before, I tried to watch it again. There's something I just can't. I don't know. That opening series of characters, and again, I won't drop any spoilers, Phil. I'm just finding it really hard to care. Oh my God, Noblet, are you there, dude? Noblet, please tell me Noblet's still in chat. Noblet, thank you so much for the 26-month Prime. I completely missed that. When the hell did that come through? And Eggs, thank you for the 19 months, mate. Noblet, 26-month resub. One of our longest standing ever subs on the channel. Thank you very much, Noblet. Then he just popped up my end. Did you hear it on there? The sound alerts are working because I've just heard Eggs's. And Eggsy, thank you very much. Ah, oh, Noblet, I'm so glad you're there, mate. I'm so sorry, Noblet. I'm really sorry, mate. We should get like a sound alert for Grum, you're a knob. You missed a sub. Thank you so much, Noblet. I feel really bad about that. I'm glad you're in chat so I can apologise to you. Thank you so much for the 26 months of support. And Eggsy, thank you for the 19 months of support. And thank you for the Prime. Thank you both for using your Primes with us. Holy balls! So let's be gone. Now, I do want to get fuel. Are there going to be bandits here? That jump there, that is just begging to be
infected wolves! Ah!
Infected wolves. Well, you know what? I need fuel, mate, so let's go and see if there is any. Extremely wicked, shockingly evil and vile. Is that the full title of the Zac Efron Ted Bundy? Apparently it's really different as well. It's not, from what I understand, and again, you know, I'm not here to drop spoilers, but apparently it's not about, you know, what happened. It's not, you know, retracing the footsteps of Mr. Ted Bundy, you know, doing the terrible things that he did. It's a completely different take on that period, basically, and I won't say more than that. So don't think you're going to be watching Zac Efron chopping people up. It's not that sort of film. You finally got into Black Summer after the 3rd time. Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those for me. You know what I did flick on? Because I'm a massive fan of Pirates of the Caribbean. I just find them like they're just those kind of movies, you know. I just flick them on and I just enjoy the special effects, and it's got pirates, and I love Captain Jack Sparrow, and I'm quite a big fan of Johnny Depp anyway. So I did flick that on for about 30 minutes yesterday. I can't remember which one it is. It's the one where there's the young lad at the very beginning. That's all I can tell you. I don't think I've seen it. They don't work. That's the problem there, Advina. Yeah, I was still drinking my coffee. That's why, bro. The last horror movie you liked was Black Water. What was that? What was that? How did work go yesterday, Advina? Was it all right? Ah, thank you, Noblet. Oh, you were that's what Mojo's still playing Atlas, bro. He's really enjoying it, I think. Certainly was the last time we spoke about it. Bye. Oh, I wasn't 100% confident there, but I gotta get used to these new guns. The breakers don't muck about, do they? Yeah, that Del Toro's movie's bugging me. Blackwater was about a crocodile attacking people on a sightseeing trip. Maybe I haven't seen that. I've seen a few films with murderous crocs in them over the years. I think there's isn't there a new Wolf Creek out? Or due for release? They were pretty good films. Human Centipede. You know what? I've never actually watched Human Centipede, mate. I know what the film is about. And I do believe, aren't there 3 now? So you see, that to me is just in the realms of just, oh, Jesus, just graphic.
No. Oh, sniper.
Where? Where is the sniper? Aha. There you are, you little bugger. Gotta be another. Okay. Always 2 runners, 1 sniper typically with the ambushes, aren't there? The Ripper Blade. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. My bad. Trying to get a bit better with switching the weapons out without using the weapon wheel today. That was my my sole objective.
Here you are. What's it like that, huh? Shoot at me, you fucking bastard.
Did do the double tap, but I don't mind wasting an extra shot just to make sure. Better than wasting the bandage on a heal. Have you seen all of them, DV? Human Centipede. Yes, that to me just sounds like it's just unthinkable. How the hell does a human mind even contemplate coming up with a tale about something like that? You know what I mean? That's in the realms of like really weird, like really truly weird. Lake Placid, but we don't talk about that. Yeah, that's one of the ones I was thinking about the crocs. Yeah. We don't talk about that one. Another series of films that I've never seen, and I would imagine quite rightly so, are the shark. Is it Sharknadoes or whatever the hell it's called? Where there's like a tornado with sharks. I don't know whether like one day I should just stick one on and just sort of chuckle merrily to it, you know. Lake Placid was dead set hilarious, yeah. Devil's Backbone, 2001, a Del Toro's film set during the Spanish Civil War. Is that a really good one then, Vidu? Or You enjoy the Sunday shift. What? How come, Advina? Is it just the people you work with on a Sunday, or just a bit more of a chill day? Oh yeah, of course. Sorry, Advina. I was thinking it was your day in today. You don't work today, do you, mate? Del Toro, not Del Torres. Is that how we pronounce it? Or is this somebody else? Let me have a quick look. Uh, 2001 gothic horror film. Oh, by Del Toro, not Torres. I'll keep it. I'll have a little look later. Oh, hang on. I've got bloody Discord open. The Sharknado films, really? It's one of those films that I hear sort of people talk about regularly, and it's not even a case of them being so bad that they're good. Apparently, you know, some folks just actually really like it. And it's a little bit like Transformers for me, I guess. I know so many people that would never watch a Transformers movie. Just hate the idea of watching a Transformers film. But I actually really like Transformers. I watch them because I know what I'm going to get. Now, I did hear the last Transformers film was not very good, and I haven't actually seen that one, to be fair. But I like them. I've always liked them. I don't think you even have to be a Transformers fan to enjoy a Transformers film. They sort of all fall into that same category of, like, you know, you just know what you're going to get into. Mission Impossible films, Pirates of the Caribbean, Indiana Jones. They are what they are, right? They're not there to set the world on fire, but they're a good action romp with some cracking special effects and a story that's, you know, good enough to keep you wanting to know, you know, do the good guys win? Yes, of course they do. So now the girlfriend likes anything to do with sharks. She loves a good shark film. There's a good one we watched on Netflix where two young ladies go to I can't remember wherever it is in the world, and they are invited by two dudes to go into one of those shark cages, and Jesus, that is terrible. What is going on, Grubby? I'm really trying to get my aim spot on here, and just can't find that sweet spot. There we go. Don't kill him, I want to kill him. There we go, that's me.
Someone's coming.
Yeah, shark cage, and things happen. It's one of those ones, it's quite a slow burner. It's a pretty good film. There's the other one, I think it's set in Australia, where the single lady goes out and gets stuck on a, I think it's like a rock, isn't it?
Okay.
She's stuck on like a rock with a shark circling around it for ages and ages and ages or something like that. That's another good one. She's sort of waving at the two lads on the beach, but they just don't get that she's sort of in distress and everything. There's actually quite a lot of shark films out there, to be honest. You just just watched the new Sabrina series on Netflix. Zara said it was actually really good, mate. Yeah, Zara, I'm sure Zara said he was watching it. I'm seriously putting some consideration into it.
Someone's coming. Hey, open
Oh,
the
you
gate.
thinking of doing the same, Adrena? Yeah, yeah. Actually, should we just crack on? It's not that far away, is it? We don't really need anything. I think we just carry on up. 47 meters. Is that the one I've just said about the two girls? Yeah, it's a good film. It's a good film. Yeah, if you're into that genre, it's quite well filmed. So there's something very claustrophobic about those sorts of movies. The girlfriend loves all that sort of stuff. Absolutely loves it. Thank you, Juppy sister. You tried to watch it and couldn't. For what reason? You just don't like those sorts of films, like with the water and things, or just thought it was a bad film? What was that one? The based on the true story? Because the girlfriend actually brought me the book about that one. It's The Climber. Somewhere in America. And he's out on his own, and he falls down a rather nasty little crevasse and ends up jamming his hand in a boulder, sort of essentially traps his arm, and he has to sort of do the unthinkable in order to get out. That's is it called 72 hours? No, it's not. It's like 147 hours. He's there for days, isn't he? Now that is a scary film. $127 hours. I knew it was something like that. Yeah, nice one, Mentex. Cheers, bro. Yeah, I've actually got the book. The girlfriend bought it for me. It's got like all pictures, like horrible pictures in it. You're holding your breath and couldn't do it. You felt like you were drowning. Yeah, I get that. I can get that. Yeah, a lot of those films where it's about under the ocean waves. That's what I meant about the claustrophobia. It actually can get to you, and even worse because of the cage element. I should imagine, Duffy, right?
Needed this.
A guy who got stuck upside down in a cave. Good. Oh my god! I have to say that there's one thing that's. Even when I see it in films, it does freak me out a little bit. It's when they go spelunking in caverns where they actually have to crawl, and I mean crawl, through very narrow extended tunnel systems, and especially where there's water involved. That to me truly is the definition of insanity, mate. I mean, anyone that's ever been in, you know, the noises those places make as well, and the constant almost shifting of things, and just even like something like a light rain fall above or even not anywhere near you, it can just completely change the environment that you're in, and oh, it terrifies me. It just terrifies. Why would you do that to yourself? There's a couple of films where a group of girls go to do spelunking in some cavern, and it's a supernatural twist on it. Well, let's say, it's not supernatural, but a monster element to it, I suppose. And there's two, and I can't remember the names of those. But oh, some of the areas they clamber through. You see all the time. I swear, even in Indiana Jones, they had little moments like that. And you know when they're crawling through, and there's suddenly that moment where like their bum gets stuck or the backpack gets stuck, and they can't move, and it's like, oh my god, you can't go forwards, you can't go backwards. It's like, oh my god, dude, please stop it now. That's it. The Descent 1 and 2. You got it. Nice one. Sorry, Playful. Here's me banging on further and further, mate. Anyone think this game will get a PC port? Yeah, no chance, Lunatic. I don't understand why people think it will get a PC port. It's a Sony exclusive, mate. It's actually done by a Sony internal development team, Sony Bend Studios. There is absolutely no chance of it getting a PC release, mate. Or at least not in the next decade. Let's put it that way.
I guess it's kind of pointless to say anything, since I know that you didn't die out here. Just a habit, I guess. But coming out here every so often, talking to you, was the only thing that kept me sane, you know? So, thank you. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Wentex was saying the same, lunatic, about the controller element of it. I mean, PlayStation now, regardless. I mean, the other thing that I think, you know, this will definitely. I mean, there is no way in hell this is not going to have a PlayStation 5 remaster. This will have a PlayStation 5 remaster. There is just no doubt about it. That alone tells you the PC version is not even on the cards, mate. Don't like them there. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Right, I want to get somewhere safe because I want to get a coffee. So... Did I top the bike up in the end or not? Did I? Yeah, I did. You had a gap so tight that you had one arm in front and one tucked to... Oh, God. What, do you actually do that kind of thing, dude? Is that something you actually... I don't know, Playful. But if you've just been spoiled, don't spoil it for us, mate. Because we actually don't know. We're pretty confident that... Sarah is around now. We just found the lanyard, didn't we? Well, we got given the lanyard and everything by Brian. In fact, actually, I did go back and talk about that, didn't I? I don't think that really sunk in for me, actually, when we first had that cutscene, because then shortly after that, of course, we got attacked by that horrible horde. So it's starting to sound like Sarah is 100%. Well, let's put it this way: we know she didn't go down when Deacon thought she went down, right? Let's just see if we actually can get... Dicey, or did spicy? Yeah, it'd be kind of nice if they did, you know, we were saying yesterday, people saying, you know, well, how come we don't get the bear skins, and we wish we could take weapons back to the camps and things, and, you know, on the face of it, you know, I'm sort of like, yeah, you know, it'd be a nice extra addition to the game, but, you know, before you know it, you end up in this, you're just like a digitized electronic version of a mailman, aren't you? And, you know, there's already enough things to gather, collect, and craft without having to fanny about with all of that jazz. But I would like to have seen food play a bigger part. I think, in terms of money, I don't think you get a huge amount of money for taking food back to the camps. And I actually think that could have done with a little bit more. Because there's a fair bit of food around. But it's also not... It's not everywhere. And I'm sure if I was the sort of player that went out to actually actively hunt for food, I probably wouldn't find a deer for weeks, right? But it would be nice if there was a bigger payoff for that, for the camps. Certainly worth getting the screamer ears and things, isn't it? Right. So, what are we going for? Riding Nomad again. So ride south to find Sarah. So we're obviously... I mean, you never know. I mean, maybe she isn't. Maybe there's going to be a plot twist and it turns out it's not actually Sarah. Someone pretending to be Sarah? I think it's very freaking unlikely, mate. But Lost Lake. I think we head for this one. How far down south is that? So that's back to Iron Mike's, isn't it? So let's just get there. Let's get the hell home and then we'll go grab a coffee. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. After the last encounter with O'Brien, I think beyond all certainty, we've got to assume she's right. Or maybe not well, but alive. Well, you wouldn't starve. That's not what I'm saying, Shroud. It's what I'm saying is it would be nice if you got more money for it. I can't remember what you get, but I'm sure it's like literally just a few bucks, man. It's like literally a few bucks. It hardly makes it worth you getting off your bike and using the ammo. Could be wrong though. I might be wrong. That's why I just thought I'd nail that, and when we get back to Mike's, I'm going to see what I get. I'd like the game to sort of make me think when I see like a couple of deer to think, you know, I really should stop and try and nail them. As it currently stands, I sort of see a deer and all I can think of is, it's just no point, can't be asked. But if I was getting, you know, the equivalent of you know, 100 rounds of ammo for it, I would be stopping regularly. Oh no! Wolfpack and... Oh, we have got a big problem. Oh, we have got a really big problem. Come on. Actually, you know what? I'm going to pop the suppressor back on it, actually. Clotheslined and runner pack. Yeah, well, this is what, again, possibly completely missing my point here. That's what I'm saying. Obviously, if we were to rebalance the meat, the whole game would have to be rebalanced. I'm not saying let's get more money for meat, even though we don't need the money. This is exactly what I'm referring to. It's quite easy to go farming for cash by killing freakers. It'd be nice if the hunting just had a bit more of a reason to exist, because they've gone to all the trouble of things like tracking the animals as well. And track a bleeding animal. So I think just a little overhaul, just to add that splash of making it worth killing. You know, get it back in line with something, or even have it. I'm not sure. Maybe they could tie it in with progression for something on the bike, perhaps. You know, a reputation system, whatever. I just feel like it's a little shame that they've got all these animals that we actually can go hunting for, but there really is no reason. So just a little game rebalance could be fun, and add just that little splash of survival without making the game, oh shit, I've got to go and spend 3 hours hunting deer again. You know. Kind of strange, because we definitely just got a clothesline, didn't we? I can't see. I wonder if the other two runners have eaten whoever it was that was setting up the ambush. Then get the bike sorted. Take too much damage, did we? How come I can't repair the bike? I've got... Oh, because I've got no freaking... got no parts. You're right, Srock. Yeah, see, this is it, Jill. This is it, you see. How long ago was Sarah alive? You know, get her and she's a bloody screamer, mate. It could be like, what was it? Remember at Gears of War? Was it Dom? Dom's wife. That was one of those touchy-feely moments they tried to drum home with you in a gung-ho macho Gears of War game, wasn't it? When does the game get going? I can't, to be honest, Tuesday, it's a long time since, I can't even remember the start of the game, mate. This thing just snowballs into craziness. It's a chill game, Tuesday. It's not the sort of game, it's not like World War Z, mate. You're not going to be running around mowing down zombies every 30 seconds. Well, I suppose I say that, you could do if you wanted to. Well, I suppose we could always go back. I mean, we're going to Iron Mike's anyway. We'll hit another couple of towns. I really don't like the bike smoking away like that. It's one of the best games I've played in a long time, playful. Just hands down, easily. You know, I think some people have those games that just draw them into the world, and this game is that for me, mate. You know, I like my open world games when they're done well. And this setting is it's just perfect for someone like me, mate. I like taking my time with it. I like the unlock systems. Love motorbikes, mate. Can't go wrong with a good motorbike in a game. Don't often see them anyway. I've got bloody zombies. I've got a nice story. The game is graphically stunning. The combat is great. Got a huge variety of weapons and traps and who knows what else I can do. You know, a nice little crafting system. We've got the humans. I mean, that horde this morning just sums up this whole game for me. You know, I'm out there, everything's going well, all peaceful, sitting down, back to have a swig of the coffee, and all hell broke loose, bro. I'm the sort of person that likes to spend time in these open world games. You know, I like to explore, I like to be a part of it, I like to get into it. You just want to shoot zombies, you know, people can go by World War Z, can't they? Which I also picked up and had an insane amount of fun with. World War Z is a cracking game. But I don't need to be thinking about a lot when I'm playing that, other than which weapon to pick up, really. But as you know, I've got a place for that in my heart as well. You know, really enjoy it. Really brilliant game. Starting again, did you spit us? I must admit, I will definitely play this again, 100%, with everything that I've learned this time round. Very much. I'm looking forward to the survival mode, Spitters, to see exactly what that is. We really, you know, we're kind enough to be informed by someone in the chat who'd read quite a lot about that. I'm sort of staying away from reading too much in case I get spoilers and stuff, or tips and tricks that I don't yet know about. But yeah, it's very rare I get a game that comes along out of the blue to some degree, because we've been waiting so long for this game. Yeah? This is almost my perfect game. Very close to it. Very close to it, in fact. In fact, if it had a little bit more survival, I wouldn't. To be honest, I wouldn't want it to. I wouldn't want this game to do it. It would have to be another game made in the same ilk. This game, it does exactly what it does on the tin, and it's bloody brilliant at it. But I always used to talk about my perfect zombie game being, say, something like State of Decay, crossed with something like 7 Days, or a game that's got some crafting in it. Maybe something like Project Zomboid. That has completely been redefined now. State of Decay is just literally buried. I will probably never even think about it. Well, I will never play a State of Decay game. As long as I live, it will never get played again. This is my new crossbreed with Project Zomboid. State of Decay is an absolute embarrassment in the gaming world. State of Decay 2 compared to this. An absolute embarrassment in the game. Both took about the same amount of time to make. That's the difference between an Xbox in-house and a Sony in-house, isn't it? Sony actually still know how to make fucking video games. State of Decay 2, we played it recently. You know, I'm a massive fan of State of Decay. I thought it was, you know, I've banged on about State of Decay for years and years and years and years and years. And I played State of Decay 2. And yeah, it was alright. It was a good game. But it's just State of Decay. It doesn't even deserve the cheat after it. It's barely a State of Decay remastered, let alone a fucking 1.5 people like to call it. Still as janky, still as ugly. I had to pull every goddamn trick in the book to get State of Decay 2 looking good. Thank God for mods, mate. Again, bloody low on fuel, you know. But I think we're just going to make it.
Someone's coming.
Yeah, that's the way I felt a sprout.
Open the gate. It's Deacon.
I think that the reason I get so wound up about State of Decay is just the biggest disappointment. You know, you can sit there and say, but Grum, you just said it's a good game, so what's the problem? The first one was a good game. State of Decay 2 was just such a letdown. Such a letdown. So uninspired. You know, I agree sometimes all we want is a little bit more of the same, but I think when we say that, we need to be a bit more careful about quantifying what we mean by more of the same. It's probably why I'm not that excited for Borderlands 3. I really want to play, you know, I love Borderlands and I like that style of game, and I really want Borderlands 3 to be fantastic, but from what I've seen so far, I'm not hyped. You know, you know, right now, if I don't see any more footage before release date, which obviously isn't going to happen, it's not even on my radar. It's not even a consideration for a day one purchase. It just feels like, you know, more of the same. Where's the innovation that brought that whole franchise around? You know, Borderlands 2 wasn't that much of a step up from Borderlands 1. I still personally feel Borderlands 1 was the better game. Borderlands 2 was the better technical
your bike's
game.
drained, Deke. Need fuel?
Need everything, mate. How much? Jesus, that's a lot of dollar, mate.
Shit, you really need a lot of fuel. You can never go wrong with a tuna. Okay. Stop by anytime.
You're right, Holty. There's a long story as to why the two reviewers from GameSpot and IGN gave it a shit score, Holty, and we've spent many hours on stream talking about how those two journalists, quite frankly, need to get out of gaming because it's an embarrassment, an absolute embarrassment to read those reviews. Personal agendas within gaming, we have no place for that as gamers. Get your politics and your bullshit away from objective critique.
What's going on?
What's up with you?
Right, what do we get for this? So the bear meat is $40. Yeah, look, it's only $15. Look, I wonder how much you actually get for so $15 for that. Let's credits, I suppose, isn't it? Let's just go and see what you get for a basic screamer here. The bounty board. Yeah, I really wanted to play Rage 2 Spurs, but the more I watch about it, the less interested I am. I want to enjoy it, and I'd love to play it, mate.
Deacon,
but,
good to see you.
it's a lot of money for a game. I just don't think I think I'm going to get bored of it
Okay.
really quickly, bro. I'm a big fan of the
Good
Rage
choice.
franchise. As in the first one, and I
that
guess
should
the
work.
history behind it, you know, with
Okay.
id Software and John Carmack,
Okay,
etc.,
then.
etc., etc. So, you know, I'd love to support it, and it does look. You see, this is what. Interesting enough, this is what I'm saying,
careful out
Spitters.
there.
If you take the first Rage and then look at Rage 2, you can see almost two completely different games. Whereas Borderlands 1 through to 3, at the minute, it all seems very samey. Yeah, that Borderlands. I mean, I'm not being overly critical of Borderlands. I mean, that sounded like it is. You know, I think Borderlands is
What's
doing.
up, Joe?
Borderlands 3 is doing enough to warrant my interest, but I just feel like that magic just isn't there for 3 at the minute. But we'll see. There could be loads of stuff. Yeah, you know, $5 for a swarm rail. Look. There's a long time between now and release, and you know, I'm rooting for Borderlands. I want it to be amazing. Do with another game like that. I'm just not 100% sold personally on it. Right, let's have a look. But yeah, like I said, if you was to say like Rage 1 to Rage 2, I mean, Jesus Christ, mate. I mean, it's still Rage, but my God, if they moved that franchise forwards, I mean, the whole, everything, you know, from the combat, the environment, the vehicles, everything's just been taken to a whole new level. Borderlands 3, yeah, but you know, they've made Borderlands 2 better, but not by a significant amount. I mean, people at that show were standing and applauding because we can slide into cover in Borderlands 3. Really? We're celebrating that as some groundbreaking new revolutionary technology? Like every other first-person games had slide into cover for years. So Borderlands 3 apparently gets a standing ovation for it, does it? The fuck's that shit all about? You know what that is? That's fanboy and girlism. That's what that is, mate. I just ain't buying into the hype train. Mainly because Randy Pitchford's a dickhead. But that's a story for another day. Job in progress with Ricky. Right, I'll tell you what we're going to do then. We'll have a quick look at the missions, and then we'll grab a coffee and we'll head out. Yeah, I just had one like that playful. I've mowed down quite a few zombies. I have a horrible feeling most of them weren't anything to do with... So we can ride south. The Lost Lake one, I'm pretty sure, is at the same place as the sawmill, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. All right, we'll go and do that one first. I think they all do, don't they, Lynn? I think they all have alt fire. And then there's a good example of something that they have added to the game, which I'm sure will be a lot of fun. But Borderlands is just about the guns, isn't it, at the minute? I want to say, I don't know what I wanted. I just wanted something like to make me go, holy shit, like I did when I watched Rage 2. You know, I watched a bit of Rage 1 footage going into the, the bigger reveals for Rage 2, and when I saw Rage 2, I went, holy shit, wow, they have really, made this game something, breathtaking compared to what it used to be all those years ago. Borderlands 3 is yeah, just more Borderlands, isn't it? It would be interesting if you had to drink and hunt, etc. to survive. Yeah, it'd be nice if that's what the survival mode adds to it. I don't think it will, but I think for those people that just want to spend time in the world, I mean, again, what would be great in this? But it wouldn't be Days Gone then. But, for me, if I was making that game that I wanted to play, which probably no one else on the planet would buy, it would be this crossed with, Project Zomboid. I quite fancy the idea of maybe you can't just come into camp and just sit here. Maybe I have to spend the nights outside. There is no safety. I'm not a part of this community. I'm allowed to come in, barter, and then I have to get out because I'm not contributing anything else. Or I have to pay to spend the night here. So maybe I have to go up into the hills or something, and make defenses for the evening or something like that. I mean, I'm just throwing ideas around. I'm not saying that that's going to be great. I'd have to sit down and think about it. But if this mixed with a little bit of Project Zomboid to make a survival game, that'd be mad. The world is just awesome. It would just lend itself so well to that. Voodoo, thank you very, very, very much for the sub, mate. Thank you very much for the sub, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much, dude. Have I played Long Dark? I haven't, actually. No, I haven't played Long Dark. That's one of the true, what I call survival games, because it is actually surviving against the elements. So, yeah, I would like to play that one. Voodoo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. And Bambi on Crack, thank you for the follow. Cheers to Eggsy and Noblet for the subs earlier. Thank you all very, very much. I'm just going to take a very quick 2-minute break, grab a coffee, have a Jimmy Riddle, and we'll crack on. Okay. Back with a brew. A brewski brew. Yes, I do miss the idea. I mean, one of the things that would be, you know, where does a game begin? Where does a game end? You know, at the end of the day, a game of this production value has to appeal to a hugely broad number of players to get its production costs back. But I guess if you could have a game like this that also had, you know, building and crafting, you know, the thought of actually going out, chopping down some trees, making a log cabin or something and having it up in the mountains, and, you know, so a watchtower out there, and you know, 7 days. Well, I see. I should stop saying 7 days, because Project Zomboid has everything 7 days has, as far as I'm concerned, but more.
Yeah, hold on, D. I got it.
The only reason that 7 days I think gets thrown into that for me is because 7 days is just I guess a 3D representation of a world over Project Zomboid with its kind of well, I suppose can you rotate the map on Project Zomboid? I can't even remember if you can. That kind of more isometric viewpoint, isn't it? But I'm not that worried about voxel. I really couldn't give less of a toss about voxel personally. I love the fact that I can dig underground and stuff in 7 days, but of course there's no reason to do that anymore. There's no such thing as an underground bunker really now, isn't there? It's no, that was the big draw to that game. Oh my god, you mean I can actually have an underground base that I actually have to carve out myself? That is so cool. And now you do that, you're probably dead. We still do it, and it's still, Jesus balls. I can't see. I actually can't see. Oh, Jesus. That is nightmarish. That is just truly nightmarish. We'll leave. We'll leave. I was gonna get the money for it, but thank you very much, Voodoo. Seriously, bro. Thank you for the sub, mate. But yeah, you know, so some basic crafting. You know, chop a few trees down. Make yourself a foundation. Doesn't have to be anything super advanced. I wouldn't want to see the idea. Well, I suppose they could, because I suppose in this game it would make sense and they'd know what they were doing, and like the Survive the Nights team. But you know, fortification of existing abandoned camp sites or huts perhaps might be another way of doing it, rather than completely free roam building perhaps. But, track 2 dog. Sure, we need to just take the bike down. Well, there's ways around it actually, Lynn. So that's only on Horde nights, don't forget. It only means you now can't skip Horde night.
I'm at the sawmill, going after him.
There's just the silly thing is.
Remember, there's
a big fucking horde here? Yeah, I remember. Thanks, Deacon out. All right,
Sprout, thank you for the follow. Yeah. And Playful Mind, thank you for the follow as well. And LFG, how are you doing, mate? 23-month resub. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you very, very much indeed, mate. Wow, that place looked crazy awesome. So we might as well just get off the bike then. Should we just park it up here out of the way? It's all looking good, isn't it? We need to get salvage parts. Thank you very much, LFG. Thank you for the prime, and thank you very much for 23 months, mate. That's an insane amount of support. Thank you very, very much. You alright, Steve-O? Well, the Elythian Wall and Smeton, was it, what do we call it? The Elythian Ring and the Smeton Wall. I mean, literally, you can build down the first week. So there's an even easier way to bypass. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, we shouldn't have come here at night, should we? What time is it? 20 past 1. This is a terrible mistake. Let's have a look at it. Let's have a sniff around the Neo camp. Yeah, it's... You know, we can no longer build underground and we've now got digging zombies, but all that means is now we don't have underground horde bases. You know, that's fair enough, that's the direction they want to go, but there's even easier ways to cheese the AI now. So it's like they fixed one area, but completely new, sort of I prefer the zombies the way they were. I still stand by that. I know it sounds terrible, it must be heartbreaking for anyone that works on the AI to hear it, but the zombies were unpredictable before in 7 days. And now they're so predictable that it almost breaks the game. But from what I understand, they're going to add in that little... From what I understand, there'll be a percentage of the zombies that won't adhere to the fairly normal AI systems. We'll have some that, you know, will drop down and won't instantly recalculate the fastest route there. They'll just go on like a mayhem spree, start smashing anything that's moving, I suppose. Jesus!
Bleed purple 100 bonus 10.
Can't use concrete blocks anymore, Swag. Yeah, concrete blocks are pointless in 7 days now. They just eat concrete blocks, dude. But concrete just lasts seconds on a proper horde now, man. I suppose you can change block durability though, which again, I think was a fun... I think that's the one thing the Fun Pimps have made a massive cock up on, quite frankly. Done. They're starting to turn their own game into what I call arc syndrome, where there is no normality, there is no baseline, there is no, this is the game we designed it. Or designed it? This is the game that we designed. I've got my sound up so loud I can't hear myself talk. Yeah. Arc, as much as I love having player choice, it means that whenever I play Arc, I never know. I never know what the designers, you know, the game, the people that created the game want me to play. You know, where is the balance? Where's the baseline? Well, what is normal mode in 7 days? And they just keep changing. Oh, you can change the block damage. You can change the number of days the horde nights happen. Ah, fuck me. I can fanny about with XML files and fucking model it and shit to get all that done. If I'm fucking that much of a pain in the ass, miserable git, I've got to change it. Too many options, man. There's too many options. I don't think it makes a game better. I really don't. I want to play. Yeah, I want to play the game that the person that designed it made. You know, I want to play the game that Joel wants me to play. Not have 35 different sliders, especially not when I'm fucking streaming it. God, that's a pain in the ass in Arc. That is. Just use the. Did you ever? I don't know if you ever saw us with the Sfrad with the Smitten Wall and a Lethean ring. You can make it out of freaking. You can probably make it out of hay bales, mate, on day 1, and no horde on the planet can defeat it. I think you do. You probably can't make it out of hay bales. To be fair, you probably do need, or at least not all of the blocks, but. Ah, no, if you're talking about the console version, Sprag, yeah, that's nothing like what that's like comparing Pac-Man to FIFA, mate. The PC version is so different to the console version. They are, I mean, I'm not even joking, mate. They are 2 completely different games. Honestly, the difference between Alpha 17 and what still really is an Alpha 14 with sprinklings of 15 for the console version. Ah, they're so different, bro. So unfathomably different. But yeah, concrete will still get mullered, man. Oh, you have got it on PC. Oh, you got it on both, have you? Oh, right. So you're, yeah, I've got it on PlayStation 4, but I can't even remember the last time I played that on that account, mate. Well, you're right, Mario. How are things, Mario? Well, it's not dead in the sense of they just said they're never going to do anything with it. At the moment, the legal battle's still ongoing, Mario. Or, let's be honest, it's probably not even a legal battle. I can't imagine the Fun Pips have even invested anything in on that. Who knows? Maybe they've got a whole team of lawyers working on it. Who knows, mate? All I know is that last I heard, Telltale still own the publishing rights. God knows for how long. And therefore, the Fun Pimps have no incentive whatsoever to do anything with it. Whether or not we'll see something happen with it, who knows? It's interesting because Subquake was in Discord talking about how Joel had said that, because I massively disagreed with it, but I don't know, I never saw him post up the comment he said that he'd read, but apparently Joel Wenink on the forums had said that the PC development, that its primary roadmap had actually changed because of console development, and that just doesn't sound right to me. That is a complete 180 from what Joel's always said. I never saw I never saw a link to the post where that supposedly came from. It just doesn't make. Joel's always been so adamant that the PC version is the PC version. Yeah, got no real interest in what's going on with the console version, other than the fact we've sold the publishing rights for it. You know, Iron Galaxy, who developed that on behalf of Telltale as a port, do what they do with it, right? I mean, what has changed in the PC version due to having to take into account console restrictions? It's fuck all from what I've seen. Right, let's have a look on the outside then. So it looks like we've got everything on the inside. We cannot afford to miss anything here, folks. If we miss even one, we are gonna have an entire horde down on us, aren't we? Let's check the full perimeter. What you been playing, Mario? You got anything new on the go? How's the old laptop going? Is that one over there? Oh, there's one over there, look. And so it's normally you've got the Nero sort of command units themselves have the loudspeakers. Then you normally have potentially the checkpoint booths have them. And then you've got the floodlights very occasionally have them. It's just the one, isn't it? 1080 writer. I don't even know if you can play it in a higher resolution. Can you, dude?
Okay.
Right, let me get my cable. One sec. The last bloody thing we need is that DualShock dying on me, innit? Although I think it would actually pause the game. So do you reckon we've got everything? Nothing on that. Nothing on that. Is that one on there? Or is that's the one we just knocked off, isn't it? Bloody music whistling away in the background. God damn, stop it, you're making me very uneasy. What's that? Mario's laptop is a smoke machine. What's that all about, bro? Well, I reckon we go and grab the gas. I honestly can't see anything else. We started recently playing through Zelda Ocarina of Time again, and some Team Fortress 2 waiting to replace your PlayStation 4 controller. Oh, what did it? What happened to it, mate? Just died on you? Or... Yeah, they're not cheap, are they? The PlayStation 4 DualShock 4s. I don't know how much they are for a brand spanking new one, but they're not the cheapest item, are they? Let's go and have a look, loot. Let's go and have a look. We've got to get the gas anyway, so. Oh, the one that we... Oh, yeah, we followed that one around, dude. Yeah, we followed this one, mate. Holy shit, we followed it, but we didn't actually follow it up. Holy crap, well spotted, mate. Jesus. I just assumed it was running off into nowhere, dude. Oh my god. Thank you, Luke. Well spotted, bro. You bloody star, you. Actually, I don't actually know where the generator is. The level of pink my character's hands are. I think you need to change your colour settings, mate. It's perfectly skin tone to me, Stroud. So the left analog stick is starting to not register diagonal right input. Oh my god, mate. I've been very lucky with my controllers, to be honest, Mario. I quite often use, like, you know, the little rubber grommet things that you put over them just to protect them a little bit, give you an extra little bit of grip. I tend to use those. I do remember my Xbox 360 analog sticks used to get that little sign of wear and tear on them over extended use. So I used to buy these little things from eBay, you know, like 99p for some plastic caps. You can have like convex or concave ones depending on what, you know, what your preference was. You know, I've never actually had a controller completely die on me, apart from ones that I used to mod. I used to mod some of my DualShock 3s. No way to replace it, Mario, for cheaper. They're quite easy to replace, you know, the analogs. Like, as in really easy to replace. Don't know if that's an option for you, but cheaper, dude. There's the generator. I really can't see anything else. Now the question is, where do all these zombies go in the daytime? Let's go and see if we can find them.
That should be it. Yep.
There's no other ways out. There's only that one section there, isn't there? It's still there, look. Jeez. We haven't actually found what we came for, have we? Which is, in fact, I'm not entirely sure what it is we're doing. Ride out on a bounty job for Lost Lakes. This is Bounty Hunter. How many bodies? Is that even there? that not showing that one? I don't want to see where they go. It's like we've got almost 2 hordes, haven't we? We've got that down there. We've got, unless they are literally just stragglers, but anywhere we can go to get like some higher ground. Like this dude's gonna be able to jump across anywhere, is it? I'm almost tempted to lob like an attractor down, some Molotovs down, get on the bike, get the hell out of there. You know what I mean? I'm almost tempted. They will, yeah. It's still early in the morning, mate. It's only 7:15. So light levels low. Sun's still low in the sky. They'll start migrating back to their nests sort of mid-morning normally. Well, you know what? Let's go and press the big button and see what happens. It's going to be my fastest exit strategy for this. Right over the top. Right, hang on to your knickers, ladies and gents.
Yeah, we got green lights. Green lights are good.
And we did it. How's that? That sounded like it was coming from over there, didn't it? Oh, it's a bloody breaker up there, look. God, you can hear them from miles away. Shit. It's off to kill that other creeper, look. Oh, what? Soldering iron's a dirt cheap, Mario. You don't even need to get if it's something like that, dude. They literally do like these tiny, like little the only way I can describe it is like a little pen, Mario. You know, it's certainly not something you'd want to buy if you plan on doing shitloads of soldering. But if you're going to do like a tiny spot of soldering once in a blue moon, mate, eBay sell like these little solder pens. That's a bloody screamer. You know what? I was being set up like a kipper here, mate. Is there another one? I just heard someone humming. There's another bloody screamer. Oh, dudes, talk about literally totally going out of your way to stitch me up. This game is vicious, man. What are you talking about 100 quid for, Strad? What are you on about? You're not talking about 100 quid for a soldering iron, are you? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking 100 quid for a soldering iron, you're taking a piss, mate. Should have tried to mark her, shouldn't I? You get a little soldering on eBay for about fucking £3.5 quid, mate. Let him chuck some fucking solder and flax or whatever. Is it flax? What did I call it? It's flax, isn't it? In with it. I'm not saying you're going to be doing the world's greatest fucking soldering with it, but you're certainly not going to be creating the latest fucking Apple iPhone with a fucking thing. But yeah, like saying it's less than £1,000 quid, mate. It's now fucking near £100, mate. Not for a fucking one-off to fix a bloody joypad. Flux, that's the one. Flux. You know, I always get confused with that because of there was a game we used to play, and it was called. Bear with me. Life is Feudal. Life is Feudal Your Own, and they were also making an MMO, which was called Life is Feudal. And there was a material you needed. I can't for the life remember what it was actually even for, but it was basically called flax. So I always get confused. Flax and flux. Hey dude, Lurk, yeah, how's things, bro? Right, I think we're safe. I think we're safe. We've killed the game literally tried to murder me then by sending 2 screamers in. So let's go and get our top ups. I'm reasonably confident. This is why I never just race in, mate. You just never know what's gonna pop up. Yeah, as long as more the freakers they're stronger, faster, and more alert at night. They're yeah, no, you don't really want to be right. What are we gonna go for? I did go 200 on the health, didn't I? So I'll see what we'll do. Let's go stamina. Let's have a look at these skills. I'd really like focus, but I think stamina's going to be important. You alright, Sean? How's things, bro?
Alright. Is that what this shit is?
Like I say, Mary, it's weighing up the pros and cons in it. By the time you've bought all the parts from eBay, and by the time it's all been delivered, and then you've got the worries, you know, if you're not confident about it, you end up cocking it up, and you end up in a right old tiz was, don't you? Sometimes it is just easier to say F it and buy a replacement, but near the breaker outside. At the other Nero camp. How's things with you then, Lurkio? How's the weekend panning out for you, mate? I'll get up there. I think I can still hear the horde. I don't think they have actually moved on.
Another Nero recorder.
Oh my God, what does it smell? Oh yeah, that's right. You're new here. They fired up the wigwam burner. The what? The wigwam burner. See it? Right over there. It's like a giant rusty salt shaker. But I sure as hell can smell it. Yeah, back in the 60s they used to burn sawdust in them. Going 24 hours a day. Kinda look like little volcanoes. And now they're burning corpses. I think this is the last load from Farewell. Shutting it down. Being moved to a mass gravesite over in Iron Butte. At least it won't smell as bad. Yeah, let's hope. Ugh.
Yeah, that's right. In Life is Feudal, flax was a herb that you had to gather with a scythe, and it was like rocking horse shit in that game. It was really, really important that you got flax. It was like such a key component in crafting. That was a good game, that was. But it was a good game that I have memories of. Oh, shit. The same way I have memories of Space Engineers. Gaming was a bit different back then. We hadn't really seen the birth of things like, or the heavy focus on survival games, and you know, early access was still very much a promise that you really were going to get something. You were just simply getting early access. You were still going to get a finished product, and of course, everything's come so fast. It's gonna mull and mine. Don't need you sniffing around, bro. I really don't. Right, let's go and see if this horde's still here. Doesn't look like it.
I'm half asleep. Save me.
Thank you for the bits earlier, Mojo. And Blakey Lake. Oh my god, dude. 29 months, bro. 29 months, Blakey Lake. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the prime, man. Thank you for the prime. You had a nice weekend, Blake. Are you off work today, mate? The old bank holiday? Are you still playing? What were you playing? You were playing Satisfactory, weren't you? I seem to remember you were borderline obsessed with it, mate. This place is just absolutely disgusting. This is all freaker, like fecal matter. Doing alright, are you, Lurkio? Ah, right, got it, Blake. Like, Monday's your day off anyway, is it? You get to claim it back, I'm going to assume you get to claim it back elsewhere, do you? Thank you for the 29, bro. Thank you for the 29. Definitely nesting in that large building, aren't they? Beneath it, perhaps. Definitely over there. Could be inside. Can't see any movement though. Gonna have a little look-see. Well, I'm actually, I don't even know what I'm here to try and do, mate. I'm here to try and find someone. Track 2 dog is what I'm supposed to be doing, I think. I have no idea. I don't really know what it means. I've got no, I mean, the place is huge, dude. Oh, Jesus, fuck! Well, I don't know what he means, Fred. I can quite clearly see through the...
About time I dropped some more bits.
I can very easily see through the holes in the... There, look. Well, so I actually thought I saw... Well, if I stand here, look, you can actually see what I thought was movement just through there, look. In fact, there is movement in there, so there you go. That is actually a freaker, so yeah. Myth busted, Sfrad. Thank you very much for the bits, Blakey Lake. Thank you very much. They are in there. Oh, careful, Shane. That's a bit spoilery, mate. I don't know where the broken bike is, bro. I've got no idea where the bike even is, mate. So that's what I'm looking for, dude. You alright, Suburban? How you doing, bro? Thank you very much for the bits, Blakey. Like, thank you very much for the bits, bro. To be honest, I'm not overly worried about the mission. I'm actually just quite interested about whether or not to take on this horde for a little bit. Just whittle them down a little bit. I mean, I've got the MG with us. So we can try it. Nope, game doesn't work like that, Sprout. We just made a terrible fucking mistake, boys. Holy fucking cocks! No, not in this game, Sfrat. Sorry, bro. They're all rendered, mate. I'm going to assume you haven't been playing it or don't own it, dude. Should we try the attractor and see what happens? This is our new horde technology, as has been showcased on many a YouTube channel, dude. This is, they are all there, all 500 of them motherfuckers. Oh, that is not attracting a lot of zombies. Oh, yes it is. Oh, Jesus balls! Holy fucking cocks, this is not going well. Let's go and grab. Oh, hang on. Bandage we want, don't we? Ooh, I think we're okay. I got the relay on. When they're too close, like I said, the problem is you think you've got an angle on it, so it looks like you've got a clean shot, but you actually haven't. Because they're actually in front of the barrel of the gun. It's the biggest problem with like a third-person shooter like this. We'll whittle a few down and then we'll go and see if we can get a bit closer. Bad shot. It's in the amount of stamina it uses, though, Suburban. I always do the roll, and all I can think of is that horrible blue line, bro. I wonder how close we can actually get with one of those attractors. You're right, DNA. How are you, mate? How's things? Oh, sorry, what was that? What's the blue circle for? On the outskirts of the red blue circle? The outskirts of... Oh, you mean this is where the bike is that we've got to find, dude? Is that what you mean? On the radar, that's where we're searching for this mission. But I've got slightly sidetracked at the minute, mate. Well, at least I think that's what it is, anyway. If there's a way to get up onto the top and like lob something down, you know what I mean? this looks like there's a way up, doesn't it? Are we doing on? Got a bit of ammo left. Holy shit balls. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can see movement. Oh man. Thank you for the bits, Blakey, like. Thank you for the bits, bro. That goes anywhere. Roll off. The ear. Just spin the ear. Can I just throw a rocker and a tractor? Oh, I thought I threw a tractor in there. Well, that's kicking the hornet's nest a bit, isn't it? What was that? Was that not a... Oh, fuck. Alright, I've made a really bad fucking decision there, haven't I? Oh, fucking cocks, mate. Oh, Jesus fucking cocks. Run for your lives, Grummy! Oh, I think we did alright. I reckon we might have named a couple of them. Holy shit balls. Holy shit balls. Holy shit, that is a lot of zombies, man. Where's the fucking light? Holy shit. Holy Christ. That is a lot of freaking zombies, man. You can see them all migrating back right down there. Holy crap. Holy shit. I wonder if there's any way to get them up to the bridge and then we could like, we could do proximity bombs and all sorts in it, couldn't we? Have I got any? Have I got any traps? Oh, I can't make any. Oh, got it. I'm kind of low on. Yeah, that's where you make your great getaway. You're thinking you're just going to put it off and then a bear or something knocks you off your bike, innit? It's like, no, dude. I'm so tempted to go down and try a rat-a-tat-tat with the gun and then just keep legging it. I mean, every single one of these is a legit kept track of freaker in the game. These are all part of that horde. Just wish I'd got another gun for Oh, there's the bite we're after, look. Didn't see it when we came past it. Oh shit. It's like blank you, innit? What's happened? Light of ammo. What just happened? Jesus, what happened? Then it's like my gun just stopped working. Is there such a thing as weapon jamming? swear that gun jammed then. I swear it did. God damn, look at these corpses, man. It looks like he's just sitting there suntanning. Look, getting some rays, bro. Look. Holy shit balls! What have I actually got? I've got 3 Molotovs and I've got no attractors. I'd have to get so insanely close. Well, I don't think there's a way to get up on there. Let me give it a go though. Can't get up there. That actually went quite nicely though. I reckon we burnt quite a few. They're all coming in through that door well, aren't they? So there's they obviously migrate in from around the bottom there, don't they? Just have no way of getting their attention, unfortunately. What does this even require? Scrap. We can go and get some scrap and then come back. Yeah, all right. We don't need to take them out now. We've got a strategy. Just wish I could find it. What would be really nice is if we could find a way up, because it looks very much to me like we could maybe get on the roof somewhere else. So maybe if we can creep in there, up, maybe lob something in through the windows, clamber up onto there, come down here. I guess I could jump over the railing onto the roof and then... And that was quite a nice exit strategy, I thought. And then up there with some proximity mines. How do you make proximity mines? Again, scrap. Yeah, I reckon we've got a plan here. Yeah, all right. It's getting dark, so let's get the hell out of there. Let's go and check the bike out. How come, Wentex? What's made you have a glug of the old coffee then, bro? Was there a reason you gave it up in the first place, dude, or...? We could even set up proximity mines in the daytime, in the feeding grounds, couldn't we? And watch them go boom boom as they move down to feed. So we've got plenty of options at our disposal. And I would really like to bring them up across the bridge if I could as well, because then the proximity mines are going to be their most effective, aren't they? Stamina seemed to be all right. We didn't seem to be really struggling, did we? I'm just going to bring the bike down just a little bit, and then we'll go and have a look at bike. So tracking someone's footsteps, I think. Yeah, I think the sawmill. Yeah, the sawmill was where they originally showcased the tech behind the game, didn't they? The horde technology. I'm sure, from what I remember, there were all sorts of wonderful environmental things you could do as well, including piles of logs whose strap chains you could shoot, and then the logs would roll down and crush the freakers and things. But to be honest, that's when you know the area first time. I think we stick with whittling the buggers down as strategically as we possibly can, quite honestly. We already had a couple of close calls there as it is, and that was with a very easy and very, very considerable advantage on a horde that size. Things are going to go wrong very quick, aren't they? Love the way you can kick the back of this thing around. So well done. Like an old floppy disk, dear Shroud. Good old floppy disk. If in doubt, stick it on a floppy. In doubt, stick it on a floppy disk. Is that a... It's not a screamer, is it? Thanks for the bits, Blakey. Like, thank you very much for the bits, bro.
Bounty.
Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah, Siphon filter. I liked the Uncharted Golden Abyss, mate. That was where I thought Sony Bend really showed they'd got the ability to make something above and beyond what I'd seen them do before. I really liked Golden Abyss. A wonderful handheld experience. Need to follow the footsteps over here. Certainly grown as a company, Mario. I mean, it'll be interesting to see what comes up next. I was saying earlier, Mario, I can't possibly imagine this not getting a PlayStation 5 remaster, for example. Because it would be a cracking showcase game.
Come on, you son of a bitch.
You know, iron out the performance and bug issues they can re-release. I was talking to, I think it's, who is it? Who's playing it? Smetanol is playing Deus Ex as well at the minute, Mario. I started playing Deus Ex.
There he is.
Oh, you're not going to make noise, are you, dude?
You got nowhere to run, brother!
Shut up, Deke! Where's he bloody gone? Then he had gone out of there, right? Oh man, this is not good. Oh man, this is not good. Night time as well. Oh, this is really bad. I can actually hear them. Oh no, what am I going to do? I don't even know where he is, but I think going in here is like suicide, isn't it? Night time? This is right where that other... Yeah, they are. They're out there feeding, look. Balls. I don't even know how to get him retracked, to be honest. Jumped over the Nero unit, didn't he? But I'm not just going dashing off after him. That's weird, actually, thought you could jump up there. Gonna have another look around the back. Let's follow that exact route we took. See if we can pick up on the it's up there, wasn't he? It's saying 124 meters away, so it's saying collect proof of kill. You're kidding me. Is he been eaten by the freakers?
Okay.
Maybe he's been killed. We just need to go and get the body. Hang on. Whoa. What could possibly go wrong, right?
Yeah.
Oh, never been here, Sprout. I reckon the freakers have got him, haven't they? No, that's... Oh, Jesus, I just nearly pressed that then. I can hear a breaker. How you doing, little strange? How's things? Thank you for the follow, Ton. I am so far from my bike. Fuck. That's a breaker behind us, look. Right, now it's bleeding snowing as well. I'd rather it was rain, because the rain masks our...
Here we go. Guess you won't be turning in any more human using bounties.
Fuck, there's no way out. Oh, fuck, there's no way out. Oh, God, don't do that!
Bad timing. Winking face.
Jesus, dude, don't. I totally nearly buffed that then. You knob. You total knob. Who was that? Oh man, stress. Thank you for the follow, Blakey Bloody Lakey. You giant. You nearly got me killed then, bro. Look at this dude. He's mobile, man. He is super mobile. That's one of the things I really like about this game, actually. Thank you so much for the bits, Blakey. That's a lot of bits today, mate. Thank you very, very much, fella. Thank you kindly. Yeah, you can tag a target. And in most games, you know, you tag a guard or you tag a zombie, and the zombie never moves more than 15 feet away from where it originally was, does it? These things roam, man. I've seen tag stuff like literally freaking miles away from where we tagged them. The tagging system is really robust. That was freaking close, mate. I thought I'd gone loud. I thought I'd switched to the wrong bloody gun then, Blakey, right? I thought, shit. Right, I think we get out of here. We go and... I can't take him out because my gun's not silenced. Well, as in the gun that's going to kill him. I dread to think how many pistol shots it'll take to kill him. Your hats are calling to work today. Not how come, Little Strange? Just general icky. Hopefully nothing too serious, mate. Nice to see you, Little Strange. Nice to see you. It's all about the timing. Thank you very much, Blakey. Seriously, bro. Honestly, thank you very much for the bits. That's a lot of biddies, bro. All right, I think we've done all right there. I think we've done pretty top banana.
Okay, now we just gotta head back to Ricky.
Just need to get a load of scrap. We need to repair the bike, repair the melee weapon, start making a load of... We'll just keep doing missions or nests or something. try and stockpile. Let me check these cars out. What's the bike's condition? Oh, the bike's fine. Bike's 100%. Yeah, we already checked these, didn't we? Yeah, I mean, if we get the horde to, if we can try and find like a nice bottleneck area and sort of to place some proximity mines, it can sort of stagger out. I reckon we can do some serious damage to that lot. I reckon we can take it. I'm feeling reasonably confident. Just got to remember the one thing that will kill you in this game, and it's like I said. That's a screamer. It's when you're like this in combat, and especially when you go into slow mode. And for all intents and purposes, this reticule here in the middle of the screen actually is on the head of what you're shooting at. But there's a point when they're so close. Oh, Jesus balls! That reticule is not representative of where you're actually shooting. End of story. And it's a really good example of how the Division 2 does a really good job. I mean, obviously in that it's less it's less likely you're going to be in melee regularly, but they do a really good job of having a heads-up display which portrays that don't be fooled. You know, there is something blocking your line of sight here. Why did that not attack? It normally means it's buggered off to go and get the rest of his mates, doesn't it? Might as well try and find that scream while we're here. Well, it's nice to see a little strange. I'm sorry about the circumstances though, mate. Hey, look, we only saw her a minute ago. She's already all the way over there. They really do roam. Or is that not her? Yeah, is that her? No, that's just a freaker. Shit, careful, dude. I can tell you what, let's abandon that plan. Let's get out of there. Let's not risk it for a biscuit. How many hours am I in, cool kids? We stream 7 days a week, and I stream about 8-ish hours a day. So I would start playing it when? When did we start playing it? On the... Was it a Friday release? So 7, 8, we've been playing for about 10 days. So we've got to be 70, 80 plus hours in because we did a couple of extended streams, so probably more than that. Right? In terms of plot, obviously, I've never played it before, mate. So I honestly can't tell you how far I am into the game, cool kids. But every day I play, a whole new section of the map seems to open up. So. How are you, Pax? You alright, fella?
Stay out of the way.
You know what? I actually thought that was a screamer, which is why I hit it. I don't think it was it? And to make matters worse, I didn't even kill it anyway. Just look back from chat. I just thought, oh my god, it's another screamer.
Someone's here. It's just Deacon.
Yeah, thank you. What was that, lunatic? Knife, not knife. Actually, no, I do need to go back to... Should we switch back to the crossbow? Or we go and get a load of... Because we can actually make incendiary rounds now, can't we? If I remember correctly.
Deacon St. John.
Look at that, 72 ears.
Joseph, world's best bounty collector.
Nice, good haul. Been busy, huh?
Nice.
See you later,
Nice.
Hey, Deke. How you been?
Blair, how you doing?
Oh, thanks for the follow, cool kids. And also to Shifty and Gandalf's Goat as well. Thank you both. Thank you all for the follows.
Yeah, good. Okay. Good choice. Here you go. Okay. Yep.
Alright. We'll kit it up. So I'm going to assume we need to speak to Ricky to finish this
Don't
quest.
be such
then,
a
right?
stranger.
The reload speed on the crossbow, it's alright. I mean, exactly what you'd think from a crossbow, to be honest. You know, gamified, you know, there's no hesitation. He whips it out, slides it in, pulls the, I guess that string back, and he's ready to go. The range, there's quite a lot of drop over range with it, which makes it a lot of fun to use. But it's, I say a lot of drop, it's, you know, you've got a reticule which has horizontal. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you. It's a lot of fun. The crossbow is bloody brilliant. In fact, to be honest, the only reason I switched out to the MG was exactly for what the situation we just saw. So I might be a little bit more
Good to see you.
able to take on hordes when I find
Blair,
them,
how are
rather than
things in the
finding
gun
them,
trade?
leaving, coming to get the MG and going back. Yesterday we said that we were going to have a boom boom day, which we sort of did, but to be honest, yesterday was just quest. It just never stopped. It was like crazy, dude. So hang on, am I going to lose all my? Am I going to lose all my machine gun ammo doing that?
All right.
Show you.
Hey,
The crossbow's brilliant. For a
be
start,
careful out there.
Let me get
it's silent, which of course is awesome. I also have the option of having residue bolts, normal bolts, and incendiary bolts. And on top of that, I also have the got no scraps, so I can't even make any bolts. Which makes me think I am going to lose my ammo. I can't remember what I was going to say now.
Deke. What's been
back to
keeping
the
you away
locker.
so long?
How's life treating you, Blair?
Specials, isn't it? It's that thing.
Yep. Hey,
I
come
think this
around more
definitely
often.
bugs out, doesn't it? Remember when it
miss you.
started, Yeah, the problem with the suppressors is the suppressors don't last long. So all the suppressors have essentially a durability to them. So what I really liked was having a suppressed primary, suppressed secondary, and then basically... Oh, that's what I was going to say about the crossbow. The crossbow's also got this rather beautiful skill set as well. In range, and you can get it really early on. And it is... was it in survival? I think it's survival, isn't it? Yeah. Provides a chance to retrieve some bolts that have been fired from your crossbow. I've got no idea what the chance is, but it's certainly around 50-50, it seems. Maybe a little bit less. So it's a really nice way, especially if you've run out of fuel and you're out in the middle of nowhere and you know, all your suppressors are worn out. If you've got the crossbow, as long as you can find trees, cedar saplings, you can essentially just keep shooting zombies. You just got to play full mode stealth, haven't you? Right, so was there anything else in range we were thinking about? Ability to follow a melee attack with a ranged attack for massive damage. Sounds nice, but improves the initial recovery and duration of a focus cocktail. Sounds okay. No longer consume focus when reloading a weapon. I tend to come out and go back in, but you know what? I'm going to buy that. Increase ammo capacity for all ranged weapons. We're definitely getting that. So that means the only one I haven't invested in is... Improves the initial recovery and duration of a focus cocktail and ability to follow a melee attack with a ranged attack. So I'm quite happy with that for there. Now melee's got some good stuff. Such as drastically reducing the stamina cost from rolling. which is really nice. Ability to stun a normal human enemy or swarmer with a melee attack. Ability to roll quickly to recover from a knockdown. Let's have a look at survival, because survival was really good, wasn't it? Because we invested in the plants, which were fantastic for making the cocktails. The crossbow was a no-brainer, and we also doubled it up. So let's have a look. Increases the range of survival vision, generate less noise when moving or dropping. Not overly worried about those. Meat from animals. Cooldown on stamina recovery. That sounds important to me. You thinking of getting this one, or are you a little strange? I think you'll enjoy it, mate. I'm going to go for a little bit more stealth. I don't think that we can go wrong with that. And then go for reduce cooldown on stamina recovery. Actual breath. And there's a top tier one, isn't there? Here, look. Significantly increases stamina regeneration rates. I'd have to spend another point in here, and neither of them are particularly sexy. And another 2 points in here. Doubles the effectiveness of scrap while repairing the bike. Gives an extra burst of adrenaline when low on health. Increases inventory space for crafting components such as traps and throwables. See, that sounds really good. So let's go. I mean, this will be handy. That will be. I'd rather have that than meat from animals. Then we'll go increased inventory space, which is going to be great for hordes. Give an extra burst of adrenaline when low on health, which we'll probably never use, but we just need it to unlock tier 5. So then we'll go for. So that's a nice one. Improves the initial recovery and duration of a health cocktail. Significantly increases stamina regen, which I think we should go for. And regains some stamina when taking damage. I'm going to go for regen. Flat regen to start with. At least with 1 skill point. Let's go speak to Ricky. Oh! You love the zombie games. You have to find something different than Black Ops 4 all the time. It's a really good game, Little Strange. Everything, the motorbike is a wonderful, wonderful thing to drive around in. Or on, should I say. The guns are really nice. The guns all feel so unique. I've had a lot of fun switching up the guns, and I haven't played with half of them. I haven't even touched the shotguns, mate. But I did at the start, because like Boozer's shotgun. Oh, they're beautiful. They're just absolute. They're just like instant death. But of course, you've got to be that little bit closer. Great for nests and much smaller hordes, you know. It's like everything's got a place. You just got to tool up with the right equipment for the right job. And I like that. There's no just go-to best weapon in the game. I mean, obviously, for those that are playing run and gun, things like the LMG, because it's got a massive ammo count. In fact, thinking about that, before I speak to you, let's go and see what ammo capacity is increased to. You know, I should imagine if you're going to take down a horde, all you really care about is putting up a wall of lead. But, you know, I've really enjoyed using that M50 yesterday.
What's been keeping you away so
Incredibly accurate, great range, headshots, one shot, one headshot, one kill.
Looking for something special? Good choice.
Wow.
Good one.
That's a lot of additional expense.
Okay.
So I'm going to assume we've got quite a large
All right.
increase in our bandolier.
You be careful out there. Let me get the gate.
$150 on that. $250. Is that double? That double, isn't it? Jesus. Thank you for the follow, Monkey. Monkey D. Cheers, bro. Our character just had a serious Deus Ex upgrade.
Here's his knife.
Thank God. When Joe Haslund found out he came back, he was terrified. I am so relieved.
Yeah, okay. See you, Ricky.
so close to tier 3. So close. So close, bro. See you in a bit, Blakey. Like, enjoy. I'm gonna save up Game of Thrones. I'm gonna binge watch them all. Treat myself to a day of Game of Thrones and I don't know, like maybe a bottle of beer or something, mate. You have to let us know what you think of the. Oh, was there another episode aired yesterday? It's Sunday for Game of Thrones.
All right, let's see what the old man's got to say.
Come on, Mr. Mike. Be nice to Deke. Riding Nomad again. Advancing the story will lock you out from the northern regions. Oh my god. No. What does it mean by northern regions? That just... That like Copeland and Ada Tucker? Because I think we've done everything up there anyway, haven't we? I don't actually have anything else to do. Apart from all the hordes. Oh no. Okay. Oh shit. Well, I don't know what to do now. Does it mean locked out as in I'll never be able to come back up here? That seems like a strange thing to do. So where the hell is it taking me now? Lost Lake. So hang on, if we go to Lost Lake, it says 5 out of 7 encampment jobs. 6 hordes, 2 Nero. Oh, there's a Nero research site that I'm missing as well. Nero intel, historical markers. Not too worried about those for first playthrough. But I am worried that there's still 2 Nero research sites. Now I'm going to assume that's one of them. No, it isn't. Oh my god, there's loads of Nero intel. Alright. We ain't moving out until we've done that. Right, we need to get the salvage first, filled for the hordes. That was the original plan, you see. Was to go and get nearly all the explosives and tractors and bombs and traps that I can make all require scrap. So I thought we'd go and do some mopping up of content on the map while we get that. Start making a big stockpile of Molotovs, pipe bombs, proximity mines, and then go and hit that other horde again. Was the I'm just actually, you know, I've just noticed it's quite cool. The plant icons on the map are actually representative of what you use them for. So you can actually see if it's like, say, for healing potions or for
Hey, we got a job for you.
crossbows.
Ricky, hey, okay. Yeah, I'll check
Crossbow
in.
bolts.
Deacon out.
I can use these.
So I'm going to assume, unless I've missed something, that is for focus. That's a little detail I hadn't really noticed. Wow. They did a really good job with this. Really good. So yeah, I just noticed the tree, the cedar saplings have what is essentially a crossbow bolt on the icon. The other ones have things like a health indicator or a focus indicator. So you always know exactly what each portion does look. That's actually really cool. I must be missing some camps, surely, right? Because I still think there's some healing reagents I can't actually make. Too late, right? Terrible shot. It's the little white dot on the mini map there. See it? Is that is that just where I lobbed the stone or something? You're right, quite. You can come. Oh, so you can. I was gonna say I'd be quite good if it meant that I could never come back. Oh, that's good. Thanks for that, dude.
Okay.
Let's go to this Nero camp. Nero. It stands for National Emergency Response Organization. Okay, careful, Luke. Careful with any spoilers, dude. But it's not, it's Nero. If it was nerd, it would be spelt with a D. It's not, it's spelt with an O, mate. Like I said, it even has it's an acronym for National Emergency Response Organization. It literally spells it out. That thing looks really weird. Like he's got too many clothes on. Someone's just nailed it, eh? This is the farm, isn't it? It looks like it's under attack by orders. Then you got a helmet on. Doesn't look. Not sure that's quite in my happy range, to be honest.
Someone's at the gate. Open the gate. Hey, open the gate! It's Deacon.
How you doing, boys? Is Boozer here? Is Boozer actually, not gonna be here at night, is he? Need to get him his, shovel attachment for his birthday, don't we? He's quite taken to the farming life. Right, we want to go up there, don't we? That looks suspiciously... that looks a lot like it's in a horde cave. One of the hibernation nests. So we might actually have to try and take one out just with the MG here. The bike's really good, Little Strange Cloud. Yeah, well, I had a long chat about it on stream yesterday. It's I've done a remarkably good job with the physics with it. It doesn't feel like something that was just simply stuck in there and it gets you from A to B. It's a lot of fun to drive, mate. And you can upgrade it as well, Little Strange. I don't know what you know about the game. But there's a story as to why, you know, he hasn't got his bike, etc. So this is kind of like one that gets knocked up early on in the game. It's not the greatest of bikes. And he has to sort of, over a period of time, he earns the credits to earn faction reputation and money with various survivor camps. And those, each survivor camp has their own mechanic there, and those mechanics will have different items for the bikes. So you can, you know, upgrade the wheels, the suspension, the fuel tank, the engine, the nitrous. So there's a ton of stuff that he can. Still actually do need to go up there, don't we? For the quest. Should we do the quest while we're here and rather than come back for it? What's the game motive? I guess the same as it would be in any sort of post-apocalyptic. It's survive, really, but the main draw at the minute, I guess the primary focus to begin with was that you are in this area which is loosely associated with Oregon, US. Forgive my pronunciation of that. And you and your friend Boozer, who are really drifters. We play as a gentleman called Deacon St. John, and Deacon's not particularly interested in putting down roots. He's not the kind of guy that wants to become a part of one of these... Jesus, sorry. That's the moment chapter, isn't it? Yeah, he doesn't really want to be part of these survivor communities. It's just not his way. So him and Boozer, there's a lot going on in this area. There's a lot of different factions vying for power. Very much like you'd see in The Walking Dead, I guess. And his objective was to move north. They decided to just get the hell out of here. But due to a sequence of unfortunate events, Boozer basically became, I'll just say, ill. Don't want to give the plot away in case you do play it or anything. But he became quite poorly. And we ended up having to wait before we depart to head north, just while Boozer got you know, got healed up and all the rest of it. And of course, the tale begins. The tale begins. You know, you're trying to find out what's happening. You know, we've got these neuro scientists. We still don't even know what happened, how the outbreak began. So you've got that as an overarching plot. You've got the fact that Sarah's wife, right at the start of the game, is a, you know, quite a key figure, and she believes that she's dead. But then through a series of plot twists and discoveries, he starts discovering that actually the chopper that they thought she died on may not have
Gotta take a closer look.
not have crashed with her in it. So Deacon's kind of hell-bent on trying to find out what happened to his wife. We're also trying to find out what the hell the Nero teams are up to. There's clearly something going on. He'd even talk about it not being a naturally occurring virus or bacteria. We don't really know even that.
Where? Gotcha.
Talk about it being possibly weapon-focused. Could even have been terrorist activity or even a homegrown plot for the apocalypse. Who knows? Who knows? I guess... What's the point? There's a lot of points. There's a lot of plot. Narratives all intertwined in one big spaghetti.
Damn it! Oh, Sarah,
what the hell? Oh, no!
I got
You total bellend. Oh, that does sound good out there. Oh. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Because we won't have any weapons, guys. Oh my god. The bandit camp that have captured me has just been overrun by a freaking horde. And all my gear will be in a box out there somewhere. My first, if you want to call legit death. Oh no. Oh no. It had to happen. I've had a few deaths that have happened through to quick time events and things. And a boss fight. Oh, I'm gutted. I'm absolutely gutted it happened like that. It goes to show how dynamic the game is though, doesn't it? I mean, to be fair, I made a massive mistake. I even saw, I was so busy talking about the plot and trying to remember everything. And as soon as I went into that little, the barn over here, as soon as I crouched down, I thought that looks a lot like those leaves. And I thought, well, it can't be, because the leaves are normally indicative of what's it called? They were just here, weren't they? I'm sure I saw them. I'm sure I saw a little pile of leaves down there. Oh, that is just... Oh, I can't believe I died through my own stupidity, man. But what are the chances of that? I actually got... So basically in here there would have been a snare. So I was set up like a kipper, mate. Totally. I think I've had 4 of those, and I've only actually managed to get away with 1 of them. I it clicked just in time. So yeah, the bandits would have got me, dragged me off to their camp, and it looks like it must have been a wandering horde, just hit them as Oh, that is unlucky, mate. That is unlucky. Nice to see the swarm here, though. That's actually pretty cool looking. There was no way out. I mean, because they were starting to clip through, weren't they? So I thought, well, look, if we open the door, I mean, I have actually learnt something there of interest. I actually thought if you did the combat roll, I thought you essentially had some like iframes where you'd be able to roll through them. Definitely not the case. Definitely not. There is no rolling through that many legs of freakers. It's not going to happen.
More bounties.
No, you go back to... Luckily, you go back... I can only assume you go back to your last autosave, which we got when we actually got off the bike, mate. So... I think we haven't lost any... We haven't lost any progress or anything. It's just a shame that... you know, like I said, I died to a newt in a quick time event. Down in some caverns, which I didn't really count as a death, because to be honest, it wasn't through my own fault, you know, through the game killing me. It was just stupid. I just either missed the prompt. No, we're not entirely sure if the controller had a bit of a glitch, because I couldn't do this either. It's like none of my buttons were working down there. I understand it probably locked me out of using my oh shit. Probably locked me out of using my weapons, because we were told not to go loud, but the fact I couldn't press any buttons, it did seem quite strange. The hell?
Nice headshot.
That was not nice at all. I died to a boss. There was kind of like a key plotline boss where we ended up in again, I'll keep it fairly vague so it's not too spoilerific. Where I ended up in a knife fight.
Come on,
and he nailed me the first time. It was just so unlike anything else in the game. It caught me very much unawares. How else have we gone down? Oh, and I suppose the only other time that we've invented a couple of fail states where we've done the Nero. I think on one of the Nero eavesdrop missions, I rather stupidly decided to go in a direction that it clearly wasn't designed for me to go, but it made sense logically for me, but it meant that I lost attachment with the conversation I was supposed to be eavesdropping on, so I kind of got a fail state. That is to me the first time I've died because the game's effed me over and I boffed it. That feels like a legit death, to be honest. So yes, basically sometimes what happens is there's quite a lot of things that you'll find out in the world. So you know, you might find like a motorbike just sitting on the road, which is really unusual because normally they're stripped down for parts and taken back by the different camps and things. So you'll get off and you might see a helmet a few feet away and you'll say, so what happened here? And you'll start tracking footsteps. And so sometimes it's like a little mini little tail and you'll find a little bit of information out, or it might even open up a quest chain.
Jesus.
Or it could be marauders setting you up with a snare trap or some other sort of ambush, for example. That was a good example of me just not paying goddamn attention to the signs. Should have seen it a mile off. And it would have been really cool to sneak around the back of the warehouse as well. To take them out. Right, so we are basically heading up there because that mission's now a bust. When you send what you say and it doesn't show up on the screen. Oh, what? You got a problem with chat? A little strange. Not sure. I use Chatty, so I'm not having any problems. Caving. That looks like a dead end, though. There's no research spot, is it? Ah, it's going to be in a cave, isn't it? So although on the map... Ah, right, okay. It looks a lot like a cave to me. Is it another jump? Yeah, that's a cave. I can hear him. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. You do a wheelie? I've actually not tried, but I wouldn't even know how to in the game. So no, I don't think so, dude. You can do jumps. You've got nitrous, and you can sort of like move the bike's weight around. You know, use. That's only 3. I think the Nero stuff is actually above. It's not in the cave, so we might be able to get it. You know, it's just up there. Look. There's a screamer. I said it exactly the same time Pete said it. I have become as one with Deke. Perfect place for them as well, because they've got the water nearby, haven't they? I wonder what the chances are of that, of actually getting stuck in a bandit camp and having the horde descend on you. It's like, oh, for God's sake, come on, bro. What a way to go, right?
A Nero beacon. Wonder what they were doing up here.
What are we going to go for? Are we going to go for focus or stamina? What do you think? Do I know why Deacon doesn't like water? Well, from the cutscene that we saw, we're fairly sure that Deacon can't swim.
Another Nero micro recorder. An ejector. Nero had all the good shit. That's about me focused.
You've administered 1,000 milligrams of ketamine to the female subject and are beginning to... What the hell was that sound? Did it come out of that thing? Yes. To answer your second question, and that thing is Homo sapiens mutans. Female. Tag specimen F37. And we're still in the process
right side, female, specimen F37. At least you don't have assholes poking at you anymore.
Gotta go and have a look inside. Can't not have a look inside. So I'm just gonna move the bike a bit further away, I think. I'll get a bit more of a run at it. Jesus, not that far, mate. Where was it? Where was the cave? It's down there. Are you alright, Pixie? How are you doing, mate? Did you have a nice, relaxing evening yesterday after the whirling dancing of the evening before, Pixie? Shit. Holy shit, my heart is pounding, bro. So why are they sort of flanking? Holy shit, boys. Oh shit, fuck. Oh no, Grum, what are you doing? Get that reload on, bro. Get reload on, bro. Oh no! Holy shit. Okay, reload. Holy shit, my heart is pounding, bro. Take that off, because that's a good rat-a-tat-tat as well, isn't it? We got this, man. We got this, I'm telling you. Where's he coming from? There's someone on my left. Just gotta stay calm, mate. Just gotta stay calm. Oh, Jaboshua, did I miss you? Oh, Jaboshua, come back to me, bro. Jaboshua, thank you very, very, very much for the 5 months. How the hell did I miss that, dude? Thank you very much, Jaboshua. And Talc, thank you for the 17 months, mate. I hope Jaboshua's still there. Is he still around? Please tell me you are, Jaboshua. You know, I feel bad for the rest of the stream now, mate. Sorry, bro. I'm sorry I missed that, fella. I never missed them because they pop up on the screen. I'd like to say thank you when they come through there. Sorry, Jaboshua, and thank you very much for the 5. Tout, thank you very, very much for the 17, sir. Tout's my my comrade in arms playing this, aren't you, Tout? We're both slowly going through it. Do you reckon that's it? Do you reckon we killed them all? That was just a little tiny nest by the looks of it. You never know, though. It's hard to know how many of these nests we've been slowly whittling down. But I reckon that's the... Oh, no, it can't be done. It can't be done. Because it would... Jesus!
Morning, afternoon.
Oh, mate. I Am Legend and 28 Days Later is the ones that I want to watch. Out. You have gone loud, so... Oh shit, Grum, that's the fucking wrong button, dude! Alright, we were nowhere near killing them all. Grum, you just made a terrible fucking mistake, mate. Ah, balls! Yes! Holy shit, we knew when it did it. Oh god, the buzz playing this game. I swear to god, this is amazing. Oh god damn it. I feel so chuffed. I feel so chuffed. We just went balls deep on this one. No shit's given, mate. Oh, that feels proper bish bash bosh, man. Oh, thank you very much, Jaboshua. I'm really gutted I missed that. That's 17 odd minutes ago as well. Thank you, Tal. And thank you, Zax, for the 100 biddies, bro. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Oh. I love the way. It's such a little thing, but I love the way they don't just come at you head on. Like, it's like if I'm doing that, some will break left, some will break right, and because it's like over the shoulder, sometimes it's so late. I really need to get into that motion. Just so I can keep that peripheral vision legit. So we've just done another... I'm starting to feel quite confident about the hordes now. And if you can get deep into here, like lob a Molotov down perhaps, and then you know, stand at that entrance and just just unload a whole magazine on them. You're gonna put a big dent in them, because a lot of these guns have really good penetration, which means that the rounds are going through the freakers and back out the other side. And of course, don't forget we also have. We also have ammunition on our saddlebags, so you know we don't have to go all the way back to town. Look at the corpses everywhere. Zillions. We got millions, billions, and zillions of them. Mr. Bad Habits, thank you for the 14 months, mate, and thank you for the Prime as well, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, mate. Do appreciate that, bro. Woo! Nice. Now, we came for a Nero, and we got a Nero. There's only one of the Nero, and that's that one that keeps trying to kill me every time I try to do the jump. Does anyone know how to do that? Let's go and have a look at it, because it's bugging the shit out of me, because I'm sure I should be able to get that. Well, hang on, why is it saying... Riding Nomad again? Oh yeah, let's go and do a mission. We'll go and do a mission, and hopefully it will take us like to a town or near a town, and then we'll start grabbing what we need for the heavy ordnance. Let's go and get some fuel. Well, actually, I'll tell you what, we'll leap this area, get some scrap, try and get some
I need fuel.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bad Habits. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we did alright there, Mario. We did alright, mate. I think even the assault rifle, to be honest, isn't, because we've got a lot more ammunition there. A lot more ammunition.
Could make something out of this.
Oh, wow. We can hold 6 Molotovs. Holy shit, dude. Scrap, scrap, scrap. We just need gazillions of scrap. Well, let's go silent while we're in town, so... Then we can't find some bikes and sabotage them. You get a lot of scrap from those, don't you? Yeah, so sorry, Luke. Yeah, that's what I'm after now. That's what I thought. We might as well. That almost looks like a small nest. Oh, what the? Oh, shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, that's the biting bird. Alright, now I'm not feeling so confident at all. Oh fuck. Oh fucking fuck, cops. Well, that's not good at all, mate. Oh shit. It's alright, they're going back, they're going back. Swords are bloody everywhere, mate. One behind me. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. You wouldn't be doing that at night, would you? Jesus. I thought it looked like it was bloody busy in there. So even the towns are starting to get hordes in them. Gotta finish it off. We've got to finish it off.
There we go.
Assault rifle's looking okay. Let's I can never play 7 Days to Die again. I can never play that game and say Horde Night in the same and just keep a straight face. Just can't do it. So I know it's Horde Night. I'll just burst out laughing. Fucking Horde Night, my ass. More like a trickle, mate. Do you think I've got enough to take them out? What are left? You want to hear a boot? Did my pipe box not go boom? Oh shit, oh god, I'm terrible with that. Oh god, I think I might risk it for
Come on.
I think it's a bit, this seems to, I reckon this is a bigger nest than the one we just hit, Did the pipe bomb go off? Did it just not do anything, or? Like a boss, mate! Like a boss! Oh, I'll tell you what. You know what? World War Z is a lot of fun. Imagine doing that at night time. Or not having good stamina to get away. Imagine if they just keep coming at you like what happened the other day with us. Right, I just couldn't shake them, and ended up running into another horde. I think I've got a nice rotation. I'm using the MG and the assault rifle. Double taps with the assault rifle is normally enough, even on body shots, just to take them down. And then use the focus to enable me to swing to pick up the ones that are coming left and right, because they're the ones that are going to F me up. Yeah, just try and keep that bouncing, and then use the big one to whittle down the pack in the middle. Assault rifles, it's still a really good gun. It's got a lot of ammo with it as well. You're right. Sorry, Jay. Sorry, mate. Grumble has had Xbox and PC forever, PlayStation Pro and Xbox One. Oh, sorry, Geo. So what you're saying? So you've had a PC and you were invested within Microsoft's kind of like online systems and all the rest of it, and you're just wondering. I own the Xbox One X, mate, and I'm going to be honest. The only reason I have an Xbox One X. And it was a huge commitment from me, mate, because it was a lot of money. But weirdly enough, I didn't actually have to spend that much cash on it, because I'd earned like thousands of loyalty points at a company called Game. And literally the only reason I have an Xbox One X, mate, is because they enabled me to, because I'm a gamer, my money tends to go on stuff for the stream and for gaming. I don't even have a motor anymore. It was for Red Dead. The Xbox backwards compatibility team basically redid Red Dead Redemption in the lead up to obviously Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. So I knew that was coming out, and I knew the Xbox One X. I mean, it is the most powerful console. If you look at the hardware objectively, the Xbox One X is an amazing bit of kit for the money that you spend to get it, mate. And that's the only reason I even own the Xbox One X, mate. Any of the franchises that they have, any of the IPs, the intellectual properties that Microsoft have that I have any real interest in is Forza. And to be honest, I'm still really more of a Gran Turismo fan and always have been, to be quite honest with you. I just like the way Polyphony's game looks over the way the Forza games look. I still think the lighting systems are more realistic, and that's kind of a subjective thing. But I'm not into Halo. I'm really not a massive Halo fan. I love the first Halo, but I couldn't care less. I mean, the last Halo game I played was Orbital Dropship Trooper, ODST, whatever it was called. The Forza games, Forza Horizon, Forza Motorsport, they're great. I do like my racing games, my more arcadey sim-like racing games. They're good. You know, they are a really solid game. Other than that, there's not a lot out there, mate. You know, the Quantum, great game. The Gears of War games. You know, I'm a massive Gears fan, but I say that I still haven't played Gears of War 4 yet, dude. For me, if I, you know, if it, I always say if you're going to buy a console, then the most important thing is you go where your friends are. That's all that really matters. You know, if all your mates are on Xbox, go to Xbox. If all your mates are on PlayStation, go to PlayStation. You know, if you can only afford one or only want to have one in your home. That's the most important thing. And then look objectively at the exclusives. And as far as I'm concerned, Sony absolutely, utterly destroy Microsoft. Microsoft started closing studios, cancelling games. Sony does nothing but keep investing in their first-party studios. They still do a lot of things wrong. You know, they're still very adamant that they don't like cross-platform play and a whole host of censorship coming since the move of the offices and everything. Because I'm not trying to make out like Sony are perfect and Microsoft are the evil, you know, mustache-twirling enemy. But I think if you're a legitimate gamer who is going to look at, you know, put aside the friendship element, because that, like I said, that is the most important thing. You know, if you and your partner are both going to go and buy a console so you can play together, if you and a couple of friends, you know, you've been outside a gaming club, you're going to go and buy a console together. It has to be Sony, mate. It just has to be. Unless you really, really like Halo, or you really, really like Forza, for example. I just, Microsoft will have to do a lot to win me back to even ever buying one of their consoles again. Because, of course, they introduced the Play Anywhere system. So most of the games that I play on the Xbox, I can play on the PC anyway. So why not have a PC and a PlayStation? And I've got pretty much everything covered. I mean, I do own a Switch as well. You know, I'm very lucky to have those. But, you know, I'd bust the ball to get them. It's not like I get them for free or anything. You know, I'm a gamer at heart. I go where the games are. But if you're interested in the PlayStation, Joe, pick up a PlayStation 4. You got so many games. The back catalogue of games you've got is insane, dude. Absolutely insane. You know, PlayStation 4's been out for many years now, and you know you'll be able to pick up those early release games for pennies secondhand, mate. Just can't go wrong. Just cannot go wrong with it, Gia. It's pretty cheap. You know, you can pick up a PlayStation for a relatively small amount of money. I mean, I would personally recommend if you're going to really go for it. And yeah, see, to me, if you're going to jump into PlayStation now because you've been away from it for so long, I would recommend, if possible, getting the PlayStation 4 Pro. I really would. You know, if you already own a PlayStation 4 and you're thinking of upgrading to the Pro, I'd sort of say, well, you know, do you reckon you can just hang on another 18 months maybe before the PlayStation 5 pops out? But if you're coming into it for the very first time and you think you can get that extra 100 quid or whatever it is these days, I see a lot of good deals with the Pros where you get like 2 or 3 games with them. We were talking about it the other day and I was quite surprised. I think Sadie was looking at it.
Do they feel pain?
They weren't cheap. I think they were 350 quid, but I don't think they were even throwing in more than one game at the time. But yeah, the reason I say that, the reason it makes a difference if you're just coming back into it, you've got so many games to play, mate. You've got such a back catalogue of games through this generation that you won't have played Sony exclusives, and a lot of them do have enhancements for the PlayStation 4 Pro. And coming from the Xbox One, or Xbox One S, they're the same thing essentially. You're going to see quite an upgrade, mate. You are going to see quite a boost. I certainly would never recommend anyone going from the Xbox One X, unless, like I said, you're totally dedicated to that ecosystem because that's where your friends and everybody are. It's a lot of money for, you know, you're getting better resolutions, you're getting better frame rates, whatever. But you know, it's a hell of an expensive bit of kit, man. I mean, I think that what was the last game that Microsoft even released? Was it Crackdown? Crackdown 3. What a fucking disaster that is. Has anyone seen Crackdown 3? I keep meaning to have a conversation about that. What a fucking crap game. I mean, State of Decay to State of Decay 2 was not exactly setting the world on fire, but Crackdown 3, oh my god. I honestly thought that was a fucking joke when I first saw the footage. But this has to be a piss take. It's not. I've never seen such a bad game. I feel terrible because I know a lot of people that really like the Crackdown series as well. You're right, Alison. Good morning to you. How are you? How are you? It's a game have actually closed up shop. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they closed shop here for the 4th time, Fred. They keep getting get out of jail cards. Did you hear that Microsoft are dropping support for Windows 7 on January 14th, 2020? Ah, it's nothing unusual there, dude. It's any support, Mario. It's like you're still going to ancient offices that are still using Windows XP and things, Mario. I mean, to be honest, if you're still on Windows 7, I mean, fucking hell, dude. How long? What's been the life cycle for Windows 7? I mean, I liked Windows 7, but I've got no reason to have it on anything I use these days. They would have dropped Windows XP ages ago if it wasn't for the US government. Yeah, there you go. A lot of businesses still, bizarrely enough, still have shitty XP. Although I must admit that's getting very rare now. But you know, roll back 2 years, XP was still initially prolific, especially in local government in the UK. God of War 4 is a letdown in terms of game length. I'm not worried about game length. Doesn't bother me. As long as it's not 3 hours. I don't mind playing an 8-hour super perfect, absolutely shine to perfection game. Or a 16-hour shine to perfection game. As long as the time I spend with it is good quality. They have, Geo. They have. And like I said, you'd be coming in and you'd be able to pick up a lot of games very cheaply as well. You know, you're not going to have to go out and buy 50, 60 pound games. You could work your way through this generation's back catalogue of first-party titles, of which there are numerous. And probably have a pretty cushy time with it, mate. If we go up there, that's the one that's going to send me on another mission, isn't it? To, well, we have no idea where.
Hey, Ricky. What's up?
Mitchell and a couple guys were on a run northwest of here when they were hit by a group of drifters. They tracked him back to a camp north of Malacqua Lake.
Okay, so Mitchell and the others, they didn't take him out?
They're not drifters, Deke. And Mitchell's just a kid. I don't even know if he can use a gun.
Then what the hell are they doing out in this shit?
Look, I need you to do this. Lost Lake needs you.
Okay. Great, I'll take care of it.
Thank you, Deke.
Not sure what you mean there, Micah. Are you going to buy the PlayStation 5 right away or wait until it irons out the problems? What do you mean by the problems? What problems?
Deke, how's
Right,
my favorite bounty hunter?
To be honest, quiet,
hey, Blair, how are things
is
in
it
the gun
KO? Quiet, I'll call you quiet. Sorry, quiet. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about going back and playing Horizon Zero Dawn. I have played it, but I've not got very far into it. So, having played this, I'm really tempted to go and give it a go. And I didn't start playing it because I didn't like it. I absolutely love Horizon Zero Dawn. It's a masterpiece, an absolute masterpiece. And I will be honest, I'll be the first to confess that I am a huge Guerrilla Games fan. I love Guerrilla Games. I love every game they've ever done. I was a huge fan of Killzone, for example. So to see Guerrilla Games branch out into the realms of an open world, kind of combat-heavy RPG-like game. Oh, dinosaurs, dude. Robot dinosaurs. Jesus Christ.
Okay, then.
I don't get any better than that. But other games kept popping up, and it was such a big commitment to play that game. So many hours to commit to it on stream, but that's back when I was playing 7 days all the time, CD. So I no longer have that tether around my neck, fortunately. Starting to take a step away from 7 days. You know, I'll still go back and play the game because I love it, but it doesn't hold that special kryptonite power over me that it used to. I was saying the other day, you know, if Alpha 18 had dropped tomorrow, I would have stopped playing this and gone and played Alpha 18. Not anymore. Not in a million years. Not in 1,000 bazillion years would that happen. What do you mean the usual launch version's bullshit? I've bought pretty much every console that ever came out, pretty much day one, give or take. Never really had any problems. I mean, they'd ring of death was Microsoft, nothing to do with Sony, was it? I don't know, Mike. Like I said, I've never had that. I just don't understand what the comment is. I bought the PlayStation 4 like day one. We were sitting here on stream waiting for it to be delivered. I plugged in the Killzone game. Can't remember what it was called now. Killzone something or another. I just played it. Didn't have any problems, did. Like any new bit of hardware, you know, there's patches and updates. It doesn't put me off buying them, dude. I didn't have any issues myself. The games needed patches. And, you know, we get updates, don't we? I mean, Sony, for example, were a bit crap on their audio. We didn't have a lot of audio options on the PlayStation 4, but it doesn't stop me buying them day one. That's all stuff that comes further down the line if need be. They're never going to release a console that doesn't work when it comes out on day one. I'm still going to sit there playing my favourite release game like I did with Killzone. What was the other one? We were talking about the other day, and I can never remember the bloody name of it. Something Last Light or something like that, wasn't it? You played like the dude that can either go down the route of lightning or fire. Could never remember it. Infamous Last Light, or Infamous Second Son, was it? And Killzone Shadowfall. Those are the two games that I played. And like I said, at no point did I sort of sit there going, oh, I wish I'd waited to pick up the PlayStation 4 because it's, you know, it needs a few firmware updates. Not once. It's a bit like not buying the latest NVIDIA graphics card because, like, the drivers aren't out for it. You know, it all comes in time. It all comes with optimization. I don't really worry about that sort of thing, dude. Doesn't even enter into the equation, to be honest. Right, let me have a think about this then, because we'll go and do that. Because that's the big one, isn't it? That's the one that's going to head south, and you were saying that although I'll be able to come back, I can't for a little while. Let's head out. The first Infamous was, it still holds a special place in my heart, the first Infamous. It's, there have only ever been 2 games that I have legitimately purchased.
Good to see you.
Another icon on the map. Purchased DLC for, where I've sat back and thought, oh my god, that actually is what
Leaving already?
DLC is all about. Yeah, that is amazing. That is a legitimate something amazing for that game. A true continuation of the journey. And that is Red Dead Redemption's Undead Nightmare, which is just freaking insane. It's just bonkers. It's what Rockstar's all about. It was just mindless zombie fun in a world with characters, and it all just even made sense. It was just brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. And the only other one, and I can never remember the name of it, Blood something or other, was the infamous Vampire DLC, which was just absolutely awesome. Those are the, I mean, all the other DLC I've ever bought, because to be fair, you know, I know a lot of people will add The Witcher 3 to this, but I don't own those because I've never played The Witcher 3 properly, as in 3 to the point where DLC would matter. But yeah, Infamous was such a good game. Such a good game. You lost 3 weeks of your life playing Horizon Zero Dawn 1-0. How many hours did you put into it 1-0? Out of interest. Because I'm seriously thinking about going into it maybe after this, or at some point after this one. I like these big open worlds. Yeah, I should... to answer your question, Micah, PlayStation 5, the only thing that will stop me getting it is if there aren't, you know, some interesting games on day one, which won't happen. They always make sure there's at least 1 or 2 games to pick up on day one. They're not that stupid. They might not be the greatest games in the world, but there'll always be a couple of showcase games. You know, Killzone, Shadowfall was certainly not the best Killzone. I can tell you what it was. It was a graphical freaking masterpiece. Never seen anything like that at the time, not on console. And Infamous was just insanely good fun. So, if the PlayStation 5 just didn't have any games on day one, obviously I wouldn't pick it up. So, there's no point just having a
Runners, damn it.
And what's the other thing? And the only other thing is if the price, I just can't afford it, dude. You know, but I always try and put a few I'd go out and wash cars, mate. It doesn't fucking bother me, mate. I stream for as many hours as I can each day because I just love this place and this community, and it's just fucking awesome, good fun, mate. Is that loud? I just went loud, didn't I? And then I have my full-time job to pay the bills and everything. And if there's a game that I really, really want, I'll either go and try and pick up some extra work, or I'd go and fucking wash cars at the weekend, mate. I wouldn't give a fuck. Watch someone's car for a $5 these days. You know, an all-out $5. But all I need is a bucket. I'll fucking come up with pennies for it somehow, dude. Damn, that was not a lot of headshots there, Grum. Down to 68% on that already. And had no reason to be using the pistol either. And I guess the only other thing that would stop me getting it is if there's something ridiculous. You know, like Microsoft, you know, drop the ball with the Xbox One reveal. You know. But it won't bother me, you know, if they say you've got to be online all the time, it's not going to stop me getting it. I've got no problem. If I've got a console, it's always connected to the internet. You know, if the internet goes down, so be it. I'll have to go and, God forbid, get some fresh air. But, yeah, I think it's Xbox that need to give me something. They need to say they're coming out and supporting first-party developers, or that they've got some really good games coming out. Mario will know the answer to this one if he's still in chat. There was a good example here of where Microsoft just keep dropping the ball for me. They had a game in the making for quite some time, and it was kind of it got dragon-style creatures in it, and it was kind of like a sort of hybrid modern and fantasy game. Scalebound, something like that. I mean, all the rumours in the industry are that game had actually had a shit ton of work done to it. That it was really, you know, pretty far into development. And they just yanked it. They yanked that, but let Crackdown fucking release. There's something wrong with Microsoft. There's something just fundamentally wrong with Microsoft, and they're... I just think they're so out of touch with what gaming is. Hopefully Microsoft will start investing in their own first-party studios. I mean, we know they're starting to make a step in the right direction. I mean, whether or not we agree with it or not. I mean, for example, they've recently bought out Obsidian. So, you know, Obsidian is now within the fold of Microsoft games. So, be interesting to see where they go after their next... Because they've still got... what are they calling it? What's Obsidian's next game? Because that will still be multi-platform. Because that wasn't part of the takeover or the buyout contract, was it? That, yeah, Infamous Second Son, you got it. Shadowfall, yeah, you got it. Shadowfall, Killzone, Shadowfall, etc. Like I said, far from the best Killzone game, but you know, to be honest, mate, when you buy a new console, the first game you want to shove in there, it just needs to look fucking sexy. That's all you care about, mate. Does it look amazing? Yeah, it does. Is it a good game? Well, not really, mate, but look at the graphics, dude. That's it, Outer Worlds, Mario, that's it. So that will still release as an Obsidian game, very much in the vein of... That's the Fallout style game, right, Mario? We'll get that multi-platform, or at least PC, won't we? Then after that, Obsidian presumably will only produce Microsoft exclusive games. Apparently Crackdown 3 did quite well for Xbox. I'd love to see the fucking statistics on that bullshit, mate. Crackdown's like fucking... Even the Xbox fanboys that I fucking know, who were absolutely die-hard Crackdown fans, had to confess that was a sack of shit. Third behind Apex Legends and Fortnite. How does that work when they're free to play games,
Ricky,
mate?
I'm at Malacqua Lake. Yeah, there's a camp full
What
of drifters.
skewed figures are they using here?
Can you handle him?
Yeah, I got this deacon out.
How come I can't use my... I should imagine the only way that people play Crackdown, because it was released on their... they do like a monthly game pass or whatever it is, don't they? Did they have it as like a freebie for folks to get, which is exactly what they would have done, because they knew it was releasing to disastrous reviews. It's a little bit like things like Wii Sports still holds one of the... Or it's a very high-ranking game, isn't it, in terms of sales, and it's basically because every single Wii shipped with, or in many countries, it actually shipped with the Wii, didn't it? So Wii Sports is still classed as like one of the best-selling games, attachment ratios. It's amazing how they can make things... Trust me, Crackdown 3 was a fucking bomb, dude. Across the board, mate. How come I can't use my binoculars, guys? Do you reckon there's a glitch or something? Did you just say something about I can't use my binoculars, or? It's rather strange. Let's switch out weapons for a minute. A little bit of a juggle. No. I should imagine the sales figures for Crackdown 3 is like in the low thousands. It's so bad. I'm not even kidding. I mean, I'm not a fan of Crackdown, so I'm not going to try and pretend that, you know, I know all things Crackdown. I'm not a massive fan of Crackdown. I've played it. I've seen it played, and I know a lot of people that love the franchise. So they were truly heartbreaking. Truly heartbreaking. I don't know whether to quit out of the game, because I mean, I can use my flashlight. I just can't use my binocs. Huh. Do you reckon that's a bug? I don't know whether to quit out, because it is a bit of a pain not having the mark option. When's Outer Worlds due out, Smelly Troll? I have no idea. You're right, Johnny. How you doing, mate? Happy bank holiday, bro. Outer Worlds is essentially Fallout New Vegas on the Unreal Engine. Yeah. Yeah, it could be interesting, that one. I'll certainly keep an eye open for it. PS5 will be backwards compatible with PlayStation 4. Yes, it's already been confirmed, do the G? Yeah. That was the masterpiece for that reveal. Yeah, full backwards compatibility with the PlayStation 4. Exactly what we expected, to be honest. So yeah, we're pretty chuffed about that. No one expecting anything less. Nobody expected it not to be. The only reason the PlayStation 3 is not backwards compatible with everything is primarily because of the significant architectural change that came about with the PlayStation 3. They used something called the...
just set up camp in Lost Lake territory, had the run place.
The cell processor, didn't they? Which was so fundamentally different to the way that Xbox and, of course, most games during that era, especially third-party games, all used the Unreal Engine. That is some of the worst shooting I've ever done in this game. That was just terrible, mate. See his flashlight. But yes, so it'd be awesome. Oh! Jesus! Don't reach out. You're right, Big K. Yeah, I was just reading that, Mario. The Outer Worlds is likely some point in the last 3 months of this year. Oh, right. Is it expected for release this year, is it? I didn't know that, actually, Mario. Nice one. I just assumed it was next year, to be honest with you. They've actually said, haven't they? But thinking about it, maybe I'm not that surprised either, because they have said that people, and this is the first time I've seen a company do this, and they have made it very clear to people, haven't they? In all the interviews and pre-reveal info, and no doubt we'll hear it multiple times at E3 this year. Outer Worlds, which has been heralded obviously by a lot of people as the Fallout that we never got. They have made it really clear. Please have your expectations in check. You know, this is not a mega budget game. You know, they want us to go into it understanding that they are not trying to create, you know, a multi-100-million-pound blockbuster competitor rival to the Fallout IP. That it is just a, you know, it's a passion project with a lot of funding, but don't expect the stars. And I think it's really nice that they've said that. You know, they're trying to keep your expectations in check. You know, because it's Obsidian, because it's got such a familiarity, and let's be honest, you know, they themselves in the reveal info were very much trying to stick the dagger into Bethesda and all the rest of it. It's it'll be interesting. You know, I think it will be a good game. It's just not. I think a lot of people, and especially gaming journalists, are gonna slag it off for all the wrong reasons. What's 14th of May do the G in Smelly Troll?
No,
What
we
was
just
that,
gotta
mate?
let Ricky know it's done.
Oh, Rage 2, yeah.
Ricky, it's done. Cleared out the camp full of drifters north of Malacqua Lake.
Thanks, Deke. I'll let Iron Mike know.
I'll be sure to let Mitchell know it's safe to
Enoch.
play outside again.
He's just a kid, Deke.
Yeah, well, if he wants to live long enough to become an adult, he better start learning how to use a gun.
Yeah, you're right. I'll start working with him. Thanks, Deke.
Was this a legit camp? Did anyone catch? Sorry, I'm sort of lost in my own little wibbly wobbly world here. Did they mention that this was a camp that might have a vault? Did he say anything about? Let's have a look around. I don't think he did he? This isn't a primary camp. Don't think so. I don't think it's big enough to have been classed as a primary. You all right, Big K? How are you doing, mate? Yeah, we'll leave it. I might have to. I think should we get a coffee and like reboot?
There? This is Lost Lake. Come in.
Hey, Mike.
Oh Jesus!
Ricky
See,
told
I'm
me you
just
took
reading
care of
that.
drifter camp. North of Malacqua Lake.
Yeah, they won't be bothering us anymore. Hey, Mike, that kid, Mitchell,
Hang
he
on a
really shouldn't be
minute.
going out on runs unless he can take care of himself.
Yeah. God damn it. I'll take care of it. Thanks, Deke. Iron Mike out.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. It's your birthday today, Pixie. No way. You didn't. Did you keep that quiet? Nice. I was just reading that then, Tio. Afternoon, Pixie. Congrats. That is shocking. That is shocking. Yeah, I stood in a bear trap because I was reading chat. Happy birthday, Pixie. Happy birthday. Come on, chat. Everyone get up off their lazy arses. Come on, get to that keyboard. Come on, you lurkers. Get up. Get a wriggle on. Put the ironing board away. Oh, is that what he said? Sorry, Arias. Sorry. Yeah. There was, there's been a really, another classic example of Kotaku being a bunch of twats talking about, Deacon talking a lot. You know, the Deacon never shuts up. Well, I don't know what game they're playing, but Deacon doesn't exactly talk to himself non-stop. I don't know which version of this game that those special snowflakes are playing, but I actually really like it when he does talk to himself. I think it really adds to the character. I think sometimes they actually literally... It's not necessarily a case of him standing there and literally talking to himself. I mean, sometimes, yeah, you know, if I've just been in a bear trap, I'm going to shout out, oh, for fucks. You know, of course I am. I'm going to have an expletive. I'm going to blurt something out. But I think a lot of the conversation, if you actually listen to it, it is actually him having that internal dialogue. You know, it's him trying to focus his thoughts. You know, what is happening? What's going on? And you know, how else do you do that in a video game, Kotaku? You bunch of fucking morons. I swear to God, that website does my fruit and nutty. They just have to pick on everything. They just have to find fault in everything. It's just a clickbait bunch of freaking losers over there. It really is. Never heard such a preposterous amount of nonsense as I've seen come out of Kotaku over recent months. I mean, they've always been a bunch of clickbait knobbers anyway, but they are really getting the reputation now. Just being... They might as well just start making stuff up now. They really are pathetic, honestly. I just won't even click another link to Kotaku from now on. I've given up. You know, occasionally you'd get an article that was written by somebody with some semblance of a brain cell rattling around in their head. But now it just really is. You know, they're clearly in dire straits and they're doing anything and everything they can to cause drama, to you know, gather up the pitchforks and torches and steam Castle freaking Knob Hill. I mean, it's just an embarrassment. Happy birthday, Pixie. Happy birthday. So what's the plans today then, mate? Have you got anything on? You want me to do it? Do you want me to dance naked around the living room for you, Pixie? Trust me, you don't want that. It's supposed to be a day of celebration. not a day of nightmares. Oh, dear. Yeah, that apparently there's an article got up about how Deacon never shuts up and how his constant nattering to himself detracts from the game. And oh god, I tell you what. So you know what I say, right? If you've got a hobby and everything you do around that hobby is knocking it, slagging it off, being miserable about it, it's time to get out. It's just time to say that's it. It's just not for me anymore, isn't it? And Kotaku just seems to just have nothing. Well, a lot of, let's just not slam Kotaku alone here. A lot of gaming outlets just seem to be the same. It's like we're going to write an article about a game, but we're never going to talk about anything positive. We're just going to talk about all the shit, all the negative. You know, that's going to get us more clicks. That's going to make us more ad revenue. It's just an embarrassment, man.
Hey, Deke. Can you stop by?
Ricky, yeah, I'll bet you got a job for me. Okay, I'll stop by. Deacon out.
Damn, that is bad. So I just want to have a little play with this gun about with the range. I'm still not entirely convinced I've got the sweet spot with it. It's very, very good. I've noticed if you do this, look. So if he's moving, obviously a massive difference, even very minor movement. But also if you go, you do get an instant shrink of the reticule in focus mode. Because I might stick with this one. I'm starting to like it quite a lot. Especially, the only reason that I wasn't 100% sold on it was the much smaller ammo capacity. But since we've got that skill point, this thing actually, even against the horse, it's proven to be pretty potent, isn't it? Right, you knobber. Happy birthday, Pixie. Happy birthday, mate. Another day younger, Pixie, right? Love that head bob, daddy. Look, the suppressor came off the gun as well. Nice little detail, right? What's that? Don't forget my bite. Yeah, don't worry. Even I'm not going to forget the bite, little strange cloud. Not even in this game, mate. Well, should never say never, right? Thank you for the follower, Fludot and Shaddy and Tasty Uden. For the follows, Frank. We live in the complaint generation. Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't mind that, Johnny. To be honest, I wouldn't mind that if it was constructive criticism and legit criticism, rather than just literally making shit up, bro. On it, oh, it's crazy. It's been a real eye-opener playing this game. It's not that I've learned anything new. You know, I've known the situation for a long time, but I think this is playing this one has made me realise just how deep and dark the rabbit hole of gaming journalism and personal agendas truly is. I think once some of these gaming journalists think they are an influencer, and let's be honest, they are an influencer working for an outlet like GameSpot or IGN. Might not be the sort of person that's going to influence me, but they do influence a lot of people. And then spinning your own personal agenda into reviews of video games. There is no place for personal agendas in professional, objective critique of games. It has no place. They should be sacked, removed. I don't want to see anybody lose their job, but when you're literally making shit up, it's time to say, You need to walk on, mate. You need to go and do
Sniper
something
ambush.
else.
Oh, god damn it.
God damn, I thought I was going to get around the back of that rock. Get around or not. Oh, missed, sucker.
Oh, shit!
They're down! They're down!
The other one.
They're down!
Double tap. Roll. Tap. Back into cover. Come on, you got it. You got it. I think some on the right.
You like that, asshole? I guess you won't be ambushing anyone else today.
What a knob. Brilliant. All works out alright in the end, didn't it? I thought when he said the sniper, I thought I'd got just enough time to get duck around the bottom of the rocks, but actually, as it turned out, he would still have had a line of sight on me. So that's really annoying, because that's my scrap gone. In fact, hang on, no. I'll tell you what we'll do, is we'll splat. I haven't got a what's it, guys? I can't use my binoculars. Ravanius, sir. Thank you very much for the 3 months on the trot. A 5 month total, Ravanius. Thank you very much, sir. How you doing, mate? How's things? What are you doing to treat Pixie on her birthday then, bro? Is there much cheesecake?
Done.
Rampaging. I wasn't going to fix the bike, guys. I wasn't going to fix the bike. I was going to go and repair it back at camp and then use the scrap we've got to make Molotovs. But I think I'm going to have a pop at that all down there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go down on the road, drag them along the road, and then run up to get the bike. That's the strategy, all right? It's going to be a freaking nightmare. Ravania, seriously, bro. Thank you very much for the 3. Well, the 5. Thank you very much for the 5, dude. Top banana, geezer. Top banana. I hope you both have a lovely day, mate. I really do. You're right, Pete. How are you doing? How's things? The outbreak of snowflakes. The outbreak of bleeding suet, mate. I tell you. Shocking. Anyway, let's make us some Molotovs. How close do you think I can get? Just check everything's loaded. Where's the bike? Where's the bike? Where's the bike? Just turning daylight, so they're about to start shifting out. Ooh. Well, I should actually run in and see if I can.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a terrible idea. I don't know why the fuck I thought that was going to work. Oh, God! Where's the fucking bike go? What a terrible fucking idea that was! Oh my giddy on! Oh my God, it's millions of them! Oh, they go slow in water, Oh shit, I had a moment then. Oh shit balls! Oh shit, I've gone past the bike! Oh, knackers and dicks, mate! Oh, we got this. Don't worry, we got it. We're okay. We're all right. Nothing to worry about. Oh, Jesus! There's millions of them, bro. No! Right, okay, all right, hang on. It's calm your knickers. Right, pop that. Take a stamina cocktail. Take a focus cocktail. Fucking leg it, bro. Just leg it. Right, okay. Look, check it out. We fucking got this, man, I'm telling you. I think we've done it. I think we've done it. Right, we just need to get back. Where, did anyone see where the other pack was going? Shit, there's got to be a cave around here. There's got to be a cave. Did anyone see roughly where they were going? We've got this. We've got to nail them now. There must be somewhere. Oh, hang on. What about? No, it wouldn't be down there, would it? Oh, come on, dude. That is so much fun. Water. Water is awesome. They really get slowed down in water. We can totally use that to our advantage. If they hadn't come around on that right-hand side as I came up through here, I reckon we could have really nailed them with the Molotovs and things. So, I mean, Deke is slower in water. He's not as fast himself, but the zombie, well, the freakers seem to really struggle in it. All the mud and everything. Remember that mission where we had to actually kill the ones that got stuck in all the mud flats. So that is a really nice tactic. In fact, I wonder if you were to drag them along the actual stream, how well that would work. Oh, Jesus. I didn't see them at Stroud. I didn't spot the ones coming around and flanking me on the other side. It's... Oh, Jesus. Honestly, this game. It's absolutely crazy. I mean, World War Z is a lot of fun, but... it's basically World War Z in an open world, mate. It's freaking nightmarish. I'm really annoyed, though, because I don't know where the bloody... Yeah, let's see if we can see it on the map. It's got, oh, there it is. It must be here, look. It's dead in front of me and around to the right. So maybe it is actually down here, look. Where are we now, then? Well, I'm really confused. No, it can't. No, I was thinking it's there, but it can't be, can it? Oh! Up there, look. Do you reckon that's it? We'll have to take the bike. It's too far away to risk it on foot, isn't it? Damn, that was insanely good fun. There better be a few ears. There better be enough to pay for the... I can't believe the bike's still standing. That's why I did the double route. I was going to jump on the bike, but I just assumed they were going to have knocked it over. So I just stayed down below. I think they're up there somewhere. Yeah, that's definitely a cave there, mate. That is definitely a cave. Oh, what the hell? It's down here. I've gone past it, haven't I? It's kind of... Oh no, where? Oh, come on, bro. It's, as you can tell, Wentex, it's my cool, calm demeanor which gets me out of these pickles. See, anybody else, that'd be screaming and crying and panicking. It's because I'm just so relaxed. Cool cucumber Grum, they call me, mate. That's why I am the Grumbodian Special Forces primary tactician. Because, you know, even in the face of imminent death and danger, I just stay so relaxed and calm. It's a pretty important skill set, mate. Ain't no one buying that shit. Oh, I can't. Oh, hang on. What about down there? No? Oh, that's going to drive me mad. They definitely were going up. They were definitely migrating up the hill, weren't they? I just can't see. I mean, that... Oh, hang on. There it is. It must be there. Gotta be. Maybe they just stay away from the lowlands. Yeah, there it is. Look. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. I can hear them. Alright, so if we slam the bike down there, are we looking for ammo? Something's not right, guys. Something's definitely not right. I really feel like I need to reboot. I can't switch my weapons either. Ah, there we go. Still can't use my binoculars though. Might as well take the suppressor off, because that ain't gonna be the best to use. Shall I stock up on... do you reckon we've got enough ammo to take them on? We'll take them down to the left, circle them around, then I can come back for the bike, can't I? Oh, jeez. Thank you for the sub providers. Seriously, bro. Jesus, it sounds like... Is this that cave where there's two, like... Shit. This is that cave with two entrances, isn't it? Are they above me? Medkit and stamina and cocktail and try and use this fence a little bit. My own fucking... Sorry, my own fault for not bloody... stocking up on the bike ammo, wasn't it? Completely misread that. Right, now we're bleeding cookie, mate. Now we're... I'm so turned around in my chair. I'm about half a mile away from the screen here. I'm gonna have to turn back around. Jesus. I totally underestimated not only how many freakers there were, but also how little ammo I'd got. I really thought I'd got more than enough, so I was just cheaping out. So I didn't stock up from the bike. Do you reckon there's any more inside? Shit, there are. And I have a horrible feeling we've got the ones I didn't kill are probably slowly migrating back in, so I could end up bloody stuck, couldn't I? What the hell is that? What was that? That didn't look like a normal freaker to me. I've got nothing. I've just got nothing. Oh, it's the last one as well. I thought it was like some kind of like weird, freaky looking boss thing. Oh, Jesus, that is honestly, you have to get this game just to do these hordes. The game would have made bazillions just on this alone, I tell you. The rest of the game is just now purely a bonus. Oh my lord. The only way this could be possibly any better is if they actually had it so that... And again, it wouldn't be the same game, so I'm not asking for them to change it, but maybe in an off-spin world or somebody else ever takes on the mantle of this insanely fun game. As if they actually had, like... They actually attacked your fortifications, and you know part of your life is actually stocking up a base with razor wire and traps and recruiting people to stand guard and rat-a-tat-tat at times. Oh Jesus, it's so much fun. Well, I got to pick up all the bleeding ears now. That was the cleaning lady. They always leave one behind. Oh, God. Don't start that. My aim was... I was that into that, right? That my entire chair had spun round. The chair was essentially a 90-degree angle from the screen. And I was just simply turned around. It's like I was actually... You know, like every time I was spinning the camera to look behind me, I was actually doing that. I was actually looking, like, around the side of like, where I'm sitting. Oh, Jesus. That was insane. It's my own fault as well. It should have gone so much smoother than that if only I'd picked up the ammo. Although, again, I do, to be fair, I did massively underestimate how many bloody zombies that were in there. Does anyone know if the game's got a fast... most of these sorts of games have a quick look behind you, don't they? Like, you double tap something and the camera auto-rotates. You know, instead of having to, you know, pan around to look behind it. I know Resi Evil and all those games, you can actually spin your character 180 with a tap of a button, can't you? I don't think I've never had a use for it really up until now, but that would be so handy. That would be insanely handy. My neighbours love me, mate. I'm all the rage when they got a barbecue and the grandkids around, mate. Can you actually pick up? Hang on, how are we doing for fuel? We're okay for fuel because we're pretty close to home base anyway, aren't we? Oh, god damn it. We are low though. We are now low on ammo, we're low on scrap, we're low on just everything. In fact, there's a load of berries over there, look. Better go and get those. The potions and potions, haven't we? God, I'm buzzing like you wouldn't believe. Did they have it in Last of Us, did they? Oh, it's cool. Yeah, did just something, I mean, not to change the character's rotation, but to change the camera. It would be really, really handy, that would. See, the problem is, I think what's happening is I'm using a lot of my focus to pan the camera around. They're so close on your heels all the time. Right. Bandages. Oh my god. So what do I need? I need sterilize. Oh my god, are they sterilizers for stamina cocktails? I thought we'd make those out of. Oh shit. Ooh, we need to be really careful. I'm out of some seriously like heavy duty primary loot, aren't I? There we go. Yeah, I'm quite excited for the Survivor mode, Razul. I have no idea exactly how deep down the... I know, for example, they're going to be having things like no mini-map and you know, some of the more gamey focused stuff, aren't they? But I wonder if they actually will consider... having any actual survival elements. I mean, will we have to hunt, drink, do other things with the survivor camps? It'd be very interesting to see what they do. I mean, they could do some crazy stuff with it. I'm not expecting anything mind-blowing, but... No rest for the wicked here today, is there? Jesus Christ, it's already 1 o'clock. You're right, Bambi. Yeah, they have. Yeah, they have. It's something that really differentiates them from the mindless zombies that we're so used to in these sorts of games. You take a shot at them and it misses. And they're running at you, they will start jerking to the left and to the right. We've even seen them sort of like literally dive onto the floor and go rolling over and then scramble back up. It's they're bloody frightening, mate. Definitely got to be careful with them. Learned a lot though today. So I mean, for example, I know I can't barrel roll through a thick number of them. You know, if there is a wall of them, barrel rolling ain't gonna do diddly squat. The rat-a-tat-tat. They definitely need to get that distance. Might be better for me to start opening with the assault rifle rather than the MG. We can sort of like thin the ones on the left and the right, and then just try and hopefully, if we can keep moving, try and get a thick column of them down the middle. I really hope there's some sort of like infinite horde mode, because obviously, you know, getting rid of these hordes is like a major part of the game, isn't it? They exist, and when you destroy them, they no longer exist. They are gone. So I do hope at the end of the game there's some kind of... please don't drop any spoilers in chat, but I am kind of hoping we will have what is essentially a free roam option. Oh, they are. Where's that? Let's go see if we can... What?
Renegade Patrol, goddammit!
I'm starting to feel like a serious badass in this game. If you were to compare the way I've been playing the last 2 days to see, these you can normally get loads of scrap from, but they have to be functioning, don't they? So that is not gonna... I think I can sabotage once it's See, he has got a jerry can on the back, look. See, that would be a nice upgrade for us, wouldn't it? No, he's not a random dude. No, he's one of the marauders. He's out doing a reconnaissance to find people to murder and rape. They are not very nice people, sir. We slay them mercilessly, mate. They are not nice. That was no innocent Sunday afternoon biker, bro. Oh, thank you for the hoster, zombie. Cheers, bro. And thank you to Officer Undead as well. And Dances with Horses. Did I say thank you for the prime? Are you still there, Dances? Oh my god, it's this game, mate. It's taking over my life. Thank you very much, Dances. Because of the... It's a bit like an MC club, Sprad. So for the same reason we have our biker gear and everything on, so do they. Almost like a clan insignia, if you like. He even shouted out. If you actually listen, he actually shouted out. He recognised them. We always stream through till 3 o'clock, Phil. So yeah, we're not going anywhere just yet, bro. Okay, so still want to figure out why I can't use my... Let's get home. Let's get home. Let's focus on getting back. And then we'll... I think what we'll do is we'll choose a couple of fairly close locales. So maybe one of the larger towns, and we'll sneak down there and try and get a load of scrap. Really start working on getting these consumable supplies all back. You right, Kay Taylor? Thanks, Dances. Nice to hear a Brummie accent instead of an American one, especially when they are shitting their pants. It really comes out when I'm nervous, dude. It also comes out when I'm angry, but I'm no Incredible Hulk on that front. It don't happen that often, mate. But yeah, you'll notice when I'm under particular duress in a video game. Yeah, the Brummie accent will hit, mate. There's no hiding that Brummie accent, fella. Thank you ever so much for the sub, Dances. Seriously, bro. Thank you very much for the prime, mate. I appreciate you using that with us this month. Thank you. Top banana, mate. Oh, sorry. I nearly ran you over then. Trying to catch up the chat there. Have we sold you on it, Little Strange? It's a really good game. I had no idea the Hordes would have, you know, this much fun. Oh god, they're crazy. They are just. It's like World War Z. You know, World War Z. What can you say about that game? People are, you know, I was streaming it for over a week, and people are saying, "What's the point? You know, it's just boring. You just kill zombies." It's like. You gotta be playing it. You know, you gotta have the controller in your hand or the mouse and keyboard up and running. It's just really fun. And if that's fun, then Jesus Christ, this game takes it to a whole new level. It really is. This kind of big, open, persistent world with these hordes everywhere. Oh, it's just magical, mate. Very rare to get something that draws me in like this. And I love the fact, you know what I'm really, really chuffed with? It's the fact that, you know, even myself, in the lead up to the game releasing, you know, that they, you know, the devs themselves, everybody on the team that was participating in pre-release footage, interviews, and general sort of content creation were always saying, like, they're not zombies, you know? Just please bear in mind, they're not zombies. And even me, you know, I'm sitting there going, oh, come on. You know, we get, you know, you want us to call them what they are because it's your game. But even I was sort of sitting there thinking, like, you know, but they are zombies though, aren't they? Go nudge, nudge, they are though, aren't they? And I have to say, I'm really, 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 really impressed with everything they've done with them. Because they're not zombies. Nice. They are not mindless undead. You know, they clearly have some sort of like communal hierarchy. That they have migration patterns. They make sense. You know, I don't have to kill them in the head or pound a stake through their heart like a vampire or something. They are not an undead entity. You know, if I can make that body shut down with a couple of bullets to the heart and the lung or whatever, they're gonna go down. And the way the newts interact with the adults, the nesting, the migration patterns, the fact they're going to the mass graves of deceased, and then you know, walking down to the water. It's just wicked. I see now. I thought they were just pushing like, oh, please stop calling them zombies, because, you know, our game, we call them freakers, and we want that to be a brand. We want it to be part of our brand identity. And actually, now the penny's dropped about why they were so hell-bent on, like, just you know, when you play the game, just remember, they're not zombies. You know, we've even heard them talking about they have some sentient connection. Oh my god! Check that out! Holy balls! 323! Our greatest bounty ever. Nice. Oh, that's good haul. Top banana, that is.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Yeah, you know, the really scary, kind of almost, you know, a little bit uncomfortable element. You know, some of them, or maybe all of them, do have that kind of sentient connection. That little lingering memory of their humanity. The example given in the game was like the gold watch, which presumably was like a gift, an important gift, you know, maybe as an anniversary. But the watch was being looked after. The freaker was looking after the watch. You know, not sitting down there and polishing it, but clearly looking after it. Didn't want to get it damaged. We know they're evolving. We know there's something happening. You know, this almost cancer-like infection, as they've described it, is clearly mutating. It's wicked, honestly. I think it's freaking amazing. And yet some outlets decide to call it a 5 out of 10. They must be living in fucking cookie land.
Deacon, good to see you.
Hey, Joe.
Oh, I thought he was saying I still got stuff to hand in. We're fully stocked up on ammo then, yeah? So let's just have a very quick look at... That's the big one. Return to Iron Mike's camp to talk to Ricky, which is essentially what we're up to, isn't it? So what I'll do, I'm going to go and get a coffee. Or I've actually got a coffee. I haven't taken a single sip of it by the looks of it. But I am going to go and have a Jimmy Riddle. So I'm going to leave you with our musical prodigies here. They actually do have a pretty good sing-along on the old guitar, don't they? Leave you there. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
I don't understand what you say to me. I don't wanna be broken or feel so empty. My broken heart never looks so dry. All I could notice was the way you'd say goodbye. If you could open your eyes and see all of our lives. You leave me shattered, broken from your way. You don't understand me or how I operate. I'm not gonna lie, I just want to die. I'm not over and over with you. If you could open your eyes and see all of our lives. It's been a long time coming, but I don't wanna be done with you.
Right, back. Oh, Zombie, thank you for the host as well. And also, I think I said thank you, Officer Undead. Thank you for the follow, mate. Now, I have got this gentleman coming around this afternoon. So I've just had confirmation that he should be here. He reckons at 3, but he might be here a bit early. So I'll probably end the stream just a little bit prematurely today.
Hey,
just a few minutes. Because obviously I don't want to miss
There
out saying
you are.
farewell to everybody. Because I'll have a plumber waiting at the
Looking
door.
for
So
something special.
please forgive me in advance if I have to dash
Hey,
off a
come along
little
more
bit
often.
sooner than we normally do.
We miss you.
Just a little heads up. Thank you to everybody that
Hey,
is joining us today. So, Ricky... I don't think there's anything else to do, is there? You're right, James. How you doing, fella? How's it all going? How did the cheesecake go in the end, James? Hello, Ricky.
Deke, we really need your help.
You're right, Sadie.
Ricky, hey, what's wrong?
I just got a radio call from Jeremy.
Jeremy?
Givens? He's that kid who wrote in a few days ago. Remember the group he was with that got wiped out near Tumalo? I assigned him marsh duty, but evidently Jeremy isn't much for taking orders.
Okay, yeah, but a radio call, why is he out in the shit?
He wanted to prove himself, go on a supply run by himself. Anyway, he ran out of gas near a farm northwest of here. I made a note on your map. Can you find him before...
Yeah, before he gets himself killed, sure. I'll have a look around.
Nice. Nice, nice. Keep those missions coming in. Always nice to have... Yeah, that's perfect as well, look, because it will take us through there. Well, 1, 2, small town, and that. If we hit all of this over the next hour or so and just get as much loot as we possibly can, I reckon we can stock up to take on that really big horde, don't you think? But yeah, it's a premature stream end, Hashi. You know you love it. Yeah. you know you love it when we can't hold back. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to keep him waiting because obviously he's come around on a bank holiday, so. And it's only for a quote. It's not like he's doing any work either, so. So the cheesecake was hand on heart the best cheesecake I've ever had. Nice one, dude. Is there any left, James? Let me get the game. I'm going to assume very, very little, sir. Thank you for the follow, Vladl. Thank you, mate. Bike sliding down the hill. Been doing some hordes today, James. Not something I was planning on doing. And they're a lot of fun, dude. They are a lot of fun, mate. I'm hoping by the end of the game we will have maybe some tools at our disposal. We're starting to get a nice idea of a good, you know, or at least a more functional and efficient loadout to take on the horde nests. So I just wonder if we've still got some fun tricks to come. And please no spoilers in the chat, obviously. Hey, bro. Okay. Basically, it's mainly the sterilizers that we want, isn't it? They're going to be the one thing we're going to struggle with. See all these lights are powered on there. Well, what's that? What's that, though? Is it a new shower? Oh, God. No, I can't afford a new shower, sir. I'm hoping we can replace the cartridge. It's not even a thermostatic cartridge, Sadie, but it's so old. Even trying to source one would cost me a fortune, mate. He said he's more than happy to come and have a look at it. It's basically locked out. It's just boiling water all the time, Sadie. Like literally scalding water. There's just no way to get cold water to come through. So he's coming around just to have a look at it. I'll have to make a decision based on that. It's the girlfriend's not happy at all, mate. But you know there ain't a lot I can do, Sadie. I can't just magically fix it, mate. But I do understand the frustration. I'm lucky to have got someone round. To be honest with you, I mean it's a bank holiday Monday, mate. Where's the rocks? Yes, I think I'm. You found out last night from your manager. He gave you a heads up. Are you? Oh, James. Oh, mate. Oh, dude, I was really hoping it would all be okay for Wednesday, man. So they're basically closing the whole UK. Oh, James. Fucking hell, bro. Got to look on the bright side. Time to try your hand at something new. Another feather and all that. Oh, mate. Oh, I was really hoping, you know, Wednesday might bring a bit of good news, James. So presumably your manager's been told and he's just looking out for you, is he? Just giving you the heads up. I am really sorry to hear that, geezer. Oh dear, bro. Hey, it's like you say, mate, you never know. You could be looking back on this in 12 months and it could turn out to be the greatest thing that ever happened, right, mate? Fuck's sake. You bought it, have you, little strange? Jesus, you weren't mucking about, were you? I thought you were going to transfer the money and go and buy it tomorrow or something. Bloody hell, James. Pole dancing, well. As you say, branching out, sir. Branching out, you know. Don't confine yourself to the normal drudgery that is work, sir. I'd pay to see you pole dancing, James. Straight up legit, mate. Wouldn't even hesitate. Just tell me when and where, mate. I'll throw a couple of pound coins at you, bro. Oh, man.
Keep on keeping on, bro. Great content.
Oh, thank you very much, Navarre. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 15 months as well, Navarre. Huge amount of support there, man. Thank you very, very much indeed, sir.
Off the tank.
I gotta reload.
Stay in it.
Damn it.
Murdering drifters. Oh, god damn it. No, no, no. What are you waiting to jump me? Huh?
Pop. Pop. Now you're out there, bro. Holy balls! It's a good job you're a really bad shot, dude. Yeah, hesitated, didn't you? It's because he saw me murder all his mates like a GSF pro. Like a sniper in the grass. So I can't miss, I can't miss. He was trembling that much. Offed it. Gave his positioning away with the shotgun blast. That was it. Straight between the freaking eyes, mate. Thank you very much, Navarre. Thank you very much for the 15. What's that? You've got a job I can do for 20 quid? I'll do anything for 20 quid, McGlashan. You chucking a free shower with that, mate?
I can fix this.
I'm going to fix the bike first. And then we'll start using the scrap. Get the fuel.
Needed this.
Well, you never know. Tree dancing. See, it could be the next big thing. Everyone does pole dancing, mate.
Done.
We could go duos, James. We could do some sort of pole dancing ballerina sort of duo or something, mate. You know, I'm all up for it, mate. If you got any cracking ideas, James, let me know, fella. This could be it, mate. Be the day that changes our lives forever. I'm not here to try and make light of anything at all, James, and I hope you don't take it that way, what I'm about to say. Is there any scope for example, your manager and the existing team, you know, maybe with some financial backing, like doing something that the company does, but, you know, different or unique, perhaps? I mean, I'm going to assume your skill set is pretty robust. If that's, I suppose the problem with all of that, it's kind of thing that takes time, isn't it? And at the end of the day, I suppose you've got the family to worry about, ain't you? You know, you need the pennies coming in now, don't you? I guess. Hiya, Simpsy. You alright, mate? Did you do anything nice yesterday, Simpsy? Am I listening to the guitarists at the camp? We have done, yeah. Yeah, we I normally either AFK or just chill out to a cup of coffee with them, dude. There's some really nice songs, mate. Really nice tune.
Hey, Ricky, this
right,
farm,
James.
where is
I
it
just
exactly?
wondered if it's something you...
It's right across from the bridge that leads to the farm. It'll be on the left.
Okay, hold on. You mean the Lost Lake farm? Got it. Deacon out.
I've been murdering hordes this morning, Simpsy. It's been a lot of fun, mate. I tell you, I wasn't expecting them to be quite as... Well, they just seem to be popping up all over the place, to be honest. So I just kind of gone for it now we've got the MG. I am missing the crossbow. I'm missing that a hell of a lot. Some fat loots. Give me all the big loots. It was quite a long night actually, Simpsy. Really feel like I made much progress with anything, to be honest. So I did, however, after the stream yesterday, managed to get the lawnmower out and get that up and running. So that at least put a tick in a box. Sure, I didn't drain it all down last year, so I was kind of a bit skeptical. Took a bit of jiggling to get the bloody thing going, but I'd been putting it off, especially since the shower died on me, because I just thought, you know what, the shower's going to be dead, the lawnmower's going to be dead. It's gonna be one of those spiraling nightmares, and that headache I had for a couple of days, I didn't really want to stress myself out, mate. But I just thought, fuck it, and I went and did it. So I'm pretty chuffed actually. Big relief knowing it does actually work, because the grass was getting rather long. So I gave it a trim, just a trim yesterday. Hopefully I'll hopefully get back out there once this plumber's been round today. Other than that, a wee bit of travelling. Netflix died on me. Couldn't get Netflix to work for love nor money, so I thought somehow I'd oh, that was a terrible shot. I don't even know what I was doing there. Bam. Right, let's go and get the quest done. So I'm trying to find scrap. We're desperate for scrap. Well, anything. Sterilizers, you name it. We need it. You're right, Wintex. Want me to go up on one of these, does it? It's not, oh, don't be one of those bloody trap things. Sabotage. Yeah, normally get loads of scrap for doing that as well.
Okay, this has got to be it. Yeah, out of gas, so workbench. Grab the gas can. Where are you going, Jeremy? Oh, shit.
So you're heading off to a source of fuel. That looks like is that a screamer? Oh, I still can't use my binoculars. Sugar. I should have saved. If I save mid-mission, in fact, I'll tell you what, let's put that to the test. I'm going to go save, reboot, swig my coffee, come back in, see if the thing's working, and see if the mission's still active. It's better. It's certainly better, Simpsy. Thank you for asking. I would certainly not go so far as to say that it's all singing, all dancing, though, mate. Just going to close the app and come back in, guys. Anything new out there, Simpsy? Game-wise, while you were bouncing around on Twitch? Anything, or was it just old favourites? The only one that I've seen that made me do a bit of a double take, because I kind of like the duality of what they've come up with the stealth system. I was talking about it earlier. It's one called Plague Tale Innocence. And it's kind of reminiscent. I haven't watched a lot, so this might be a bit off the mark, because obviously I didn't want any spoilers, but it's quite reminiscent of an old Thief game. And I think it's kind of set in a sort of fantasy medieval France, where there is essentially a rat plague, but a very vicious, nasty rat plague, where they will kind of devour you. And the only thing that kind of puts them off is like light and firelight. So I've got no idea of the plot, but the duality of it is kind of, you want to be creeping around under cover of darkness, say for example from a guard, but if you're in the darkness, the rats can attack you. So it's kind of like the light and the dark played side by side. It looks quite an interesting take on the stealth genre. I know nothing about it. All I know is it's Focus. I think it's Focus Interactive. The same people that were responsible for like World War Z as a publisher. Can't remember the dev's name. But yeah, it looks interesting. You know, it's not just about sticking to the dark, gloomy shadows. At times, you know, a lot of the main character's arsenal is the ability to throw things to ignite braziers and torches and stuff like that. A little bit with the old throw the rock, like we are in this, to get a guard who's holding a torch to go in a particular direction. And then you're not using that to, for example, hide in the darkness and go around them. You actually are sneaking along behind them because you need their light in order to stay away from the rats. It just kind of intrigues me. I think it's just a clever idea. I've only just found out Brad Pitt was an American. Jesus, dude. It is very American. I like Brad Pitt. I think Brad Pitt's awesome. It's called Plague. I think it's called Plague Tale Innocence, or A Plague Tale. Plague Tale or A Plague Tale Innocence. Again, I know very little about it. The only reason it caught my eye was the Focus Interactive, who gave me the. So I bought the PC copy of World War Z, but they sent me the Xbox physical disc version, because they just didn't have PC codes to give away for whatever reason. Probably something to do with the Epic launcher. So I got a load of promotional material, you know, if I was a content creator, to put on YouTube and websites and blogs and reviews. Actually, but it does. I mean, it legit looks really interesting. So certainly something. Oh, so that quest isn't with me anymore. Is that right? Is that? Hang on. Whoa. Missions. Oh, it is still active. Is there any way to take off my? There we go. That's better. It's gonna have a little look down there. Brad Pitt is a very pretty man. He is a very pretty man. He's not as pretty as Ryan Reynolds, though, mate. You know, in my personal opinion. Ryan Reynolds is the gift to men and women alike, I think. He's a lucky bastard, isn't he? That's some fucking genes, that is, mate. He's got the looks, he's got the humour, he's got the body. God damn it, mate. Even blokes like Ryan Reynolds, you know? Oh, that's a horde. Oh, Jesus. If it wasn't night time, I'd say let's give it a tickle of the pickle. But oh, hang on a sec. Let me just mute out.
Screamer, no.
Nice. Headshot.
Get in there.
Back.
One of the camps can use this.
Oh, I tell you what I did watch yesterday on the recommendation of chat. And I can't remember the name. It's Benedict Cumbersnatch.
Hey, Grum and chat.
Or whatever his bleeding name is. Sherlock. I didn't realise it was a BBC One show. I watched the first episode, and it's got a little Hobbit muggle in it as well, hasn't it? Yeah, it's all right actually. Yeah, it's all right. And not quite my normal cup of tea, but I enjoyed the first episode. Hobbsy, thank you for the 29, dude. Thank you for the 29, sir. Bernard Cumberbund. You sure it's not Benedict Cumbersnatch? I'm pretty sure Benedict Cumbersnatch sounds better. Thank you ever so much, Hobbsy. Seriously. Thank you ever so much, mate. That's a lot of support, dude. 29 months on a 29 months bloody streak as well, fella. That's insane, mate. So basically, we've got the Horde coming all the way around, including... That's not a nuke, including on top of the buildings. This is a disaster. There is just no way we're taking that Horde on. Yeah, just absolutely no way. We'll try and get him to do the mission. We'll try and take a couple of stragglers out. Cucumber batch. Yeah, I might carry on with it. I might see where it goes.
Okay.
You like the look of that one, Simpsy? Yeah. I think the only downside to it is, of course, it's an incredibly dark game. So again, you know, looking at it from a stream perspective, it's probably one of those ones that's going to be an absolute bloody nightmare to play in the daytime. You know, even a little bit of screen glare. Not just for me, but for people watching it. So it could actually be quite a tricky stream one, but probably more suited to an evening stream perhaps. So it certainly looks like something out of the ordinary. You know, it's not just another stealth. Hello, Nina. Did you know that the female fans... Oh, we actually continue the quest exactly from where we left it and not just... Oh, wow, that's actually pretty cool. The female fans of Cumberbatch... Is that his name? So is it Benedict? Benedict Cumberbatch? Call themselves Cumberbitches. I suppose there's always the diehards, right, Nina? I did not know this. I did not know. Oh. That didn't sound good. What was that all about? Did we hear that then? That was scary. Nicely done, Simpsy. Nicely done. That cockwomble didn't even get a chance for me to respond, did they? Thank you very much, Simpsy. You're a star, mate. An absolute star.
Okay, here we go.
Simpsy's not in the mood today. Oh dear. They are heading back, look. Alright, mate. No, maybe they're not actually. What's this mission called? Track Jeremy, one of the Protect the Weak ones. Stopped off at the farmhouse just upon the hill over there to get some fuel. Unfortunately, the Scooby-Doo clue path is taking you straight through the remnants of an evening horde migration, so I can't really push forwards at the minute. Just, I guess one of the survivor stories that's throughout the game. Season 1 of Sherlock gives us one of your favourite TV villains of all time. What, as in Moriarty, or? I met Moriarty in the first episode. Can't remember that actor's name either. I'm terrible at actors' names. Are you alright, Nina? How's things with you? The footprints go that away.
Need this?
That's where that, remember that ladder with a bloody padlock that had me scuppered for a little bit. Ooh, little Molotov.
Might be useful.
Molotov crafting reagents. You. So the footprints go around. I nearly went to take a shot at that then. Oh god, that's not him, is it? I think it is. I think Jeremy's dead, mate. That's not Jeremy.
Yeah.
I can't quite make out where the gun sounds are, but I'm going to assume that is... See, my friend is over there somewhere. Well, I ain't being funny, Jeremy, but if you're in there, you're on your own, mate. Right, there is just no way in hell, bro. I don't even know where my bike is anymore. How far away from am I? Freaking miles away. It's Andrew Scott, yeah. Yeah, that very first scene he's in, you kind of, yeah, it's pretty cool. But assuming that is Moriarty anyway. God damn, why did there have to be so many of them? Damn, I thought that was a bloody rock, dude. That was a terrible mistake. Terrible mistake. Is that all you had to do to get some hands-on time? Do the dishes, mate? You're a lucky man, Lil. Well, we came to stock up on the supplies. Oh, thank you very much, Paprika. Thank you for the biddies, bro. Thank you very much for the biddies, sir. Very first time we've seen, like, a town so infested, isn't it? It's a very similar locale to where we took out that full-sized horde earlier. I think, do I need to get over there, or? Bet he's not even alive, you know. Bet he's proper been mullered. What I need to do, let me make some of these, otherwise we're not going to be keeping up with the actual components because we max out, don't we? Attractors, no. Traps, no. So you don't realise how hard it is to maintain big supply. Obviously, somewhat compounded by the fact that we've just added a skill point which doubles the amount of Molotovs and pipe bombs I can carry. But actually getting a full inventory of everything is not easy. There's a fair bit of scavenging to be done in there to max it all out, and especially if you have taken any damage to the bike, which I have considerably today. Snipers and clotheslines. The problem is, all this is great until something bad happens, and then no matter where I go, I'm going to be running into the buggers, ain't I? Better be worth it, Jeremy. Stay calm. Stay calm. Okay, that didn't sound good at all. What the hell was that all about? Jesus. Are you right, rep here? Thank you very much for the bits, Paprika. Thank you, sir. I thought I was about to get swarmed. Where does it want me to go? Last clue was kind of over here, wasn't it? Oh god, it was. Oh no, Grum! God damn! I'm getting too nervous. I don't want to make noise, but by doing that, I'm making more noise than I bloody well should be. It's my 44%. Can't figure out where else I'm supposed to go, unless I'm actually supposed to go in that building. These footsteps go for freaking miles, man.
Mister, hey, I'm in here. I'm in here. All right, kid, hang on. I'm coming.
Fudge up, dude. Upstairs, right? Getting too close to use the guns. I need to stop using the guns when they're so close. That they are inside the range of that. You know, he's holding his. Oh, I'm gonna have to repair that, and I've got no bloody. God damn it! Seems to have been tied up. Perish, thank you very, very much for the 4 months, and thank you for using your Prime as well, mate. Thank you very, very much, Perish. How are you, mate? Thank you very much, Parish. Thank you ever so much. So tempted to put a goddamn bullet in your head. Does he actually want me to do? Please don't make me have to escort him out.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
It's just Deke, kid.
They were talking about they were gonna cut me up. They were gonna eat me.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, you got this? Can you get your gas, then get your ass back up to camp? You got it?
Yes, sir.
God damn it, don't call me sir, it's Deacon.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you, sir.
More orders must have done the business again. Oh, hang on, oh, sugar, I totally misclicked then. Did we ding level 3 with Mike? This is the kind of thing that would be really cool in survival mode. If you actually could, like, get up to a vantage point and actually start building, like, a small base. That would be really cool. Some water collectors, little campfire. You right, chicks? Hello, Shrock. You right, wire rats. Hello, PBT. Right, shall we murder that horde? If we can see them. And then just loot the entire town. So we've got a lot of fresh bodies in here, haven't we? Jesus, loads of them. You're a lucky man, Jeremy. A very lucky man. What would I break the fire hydrant with? I can't imagine breaking a fire hydrant is particularly easy, is it? Unless you've got a car. I can't imagine giving it a jolly good kick is going to do anything, is it? It looks like basically all that happened there was we had obviously the Jeremy quest, and it just looks like the game essentially spawned in the tail behind, didn't it? So we got that mini horde in with the rat-a-tat-tat gunfire we heard as we came along to come into the town. So all the bandits were killed, and so we were just basically left trying to get around the stragglers, really. I left the bike miles away. I didn't actually forget that. I left it on the other side of the bridge, didn't I? if we'd actually been caught by anything there, I would have made a terrible mistake. Because I thought I remembered parking the bike just down there. Would have made a terrible mistake on the mini-map, I think. How's things with you, Sadie? How was your time with Casper, mate? Is the bike, so the bike's fully repaired. We've got 1 scrap. We've made a few Molotovs. So I mean, we're making progress. We are getting things done, aren't we?
That should be it.
Is she a quiet rester, is she, BD? I don't really want to do that yet. Ah, Jesus. Where else can we go for some materials? I think is that the farm? Let's just go and have a little look up the road there and see if we can find some more scrap materials. Because we've got plenty of fuel. We're looking good on ammunition. Oh, hang on, this is... Oh, hang on a minute. This is where... Oh, I've just made a terrible mistake, haven't I? This is where we first came across the Screamer zombies. This is where Boozer told us he was getting drunk, isn't it? God, the blood splatter, man. It's freaking brutal, isn't it?
There we go.
That's a breaker. We got a breaker. Just inside the house, I think. Oh no, we haven't. No, we haven't. We've just got adults trying to get to the mute, haven't we? Name me games you can drive tractors in. The only one that I can actually think of, we can't count Farming Simulator, by the way. Ghost Recon Wildlands. I don't know if I ever saw one in GTA, but the tractor in Ghost Recon Wildlands is freaking awesome. There's nothing like getting in a tractor in Ghost Recon and driving down a really... Oh, yeah, there's a screamer. Oh, that was close. Let's go for body shots. DayZ mod. Legit. I think any game that's got a tractor in it, I should automatically by default have to play. What's that noise coming from? Is that from inside the house? Far Cry 5. Did Far Cry 5 have tractors? Yeah, hang on a minute. I really like Far Cry 5 and we streamed it. Did I miss tractors? I better not have done, mate. One of the Far Cries you could, and it had a big blade thing on the front. God damn it, dude. I like a bit of tractor action. How's the family, chicks? Are you back home now, dude? Or
it's worth checking out.
This is the kind of loot we're looking for. Oh no. It's either one right outside or it's above me making noises. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't say there was anything wrong with farming. In fact, I was just about to say, yeah, Wentex, the reason I didn't count Farming Simulator because it would be too easy to rattle off all the Farming Simulator style games for tractors. I just meant as in like games where you can just like free roam with them. But yeah, Darth, I'm sure Darth Ripley gave me a copy of Farming Simulator. I think it's the sort of game I would really get into, mate. Because you can play it multiplayer, right, Wentex? I don't know how that works. But I could just imagine me driving along. Bit of straw in my mouth on the old combine harvester, mate. I could get into a game like that. No doubt about it. Ooh. So what's the latest version, Wentax? I think I've got 2017. So I mean, is there a 2019 version? Would there be any reason to go back and play an early one, I guess is the question, or is it just one of those franchises where the latest is always an improvement? You know, they just keep adding things to it rather than taking stuff away, refining systems. Any actual reason to go back and sort of play Farming Simulator 17 over 18 and potentially 19? Or not really? Oh, a completely new engine. And the MP is actually fun. Yeah, I think I'd be up for that, mate. I have no idea. Did you just have like a communal farm and you all do your little bit of work? I think we had a really good scavenger run there, guys. That actually went really well. Craft another couple of... That gives me... Got a tractor. Pipe bombs. Pipe bombs. Balls. We are looking pretty tasty, guys. We've got 5 Molotovs, 5 pipe bombs. 4 attractors. Now, the only thing that we do need to be really careful is the stamina and focus cocktails. Hey, look at this. We're back up and running here, boys. Oh, boys and girls, it's all got lovely jubbly. I'd say we were close to being ready. But, that being said, I'm going to go and head up there as well. Actually somehow made scavenging quite important in the later game. Can't make the pipe bombs yet. To be honest, Hal, I'm not even sure the pipe bombs are that good. Do you know, dude? If I had a choice, honestly, with my current knowledge of the game, I think I'd go for a Molotov over a pipe bomb. That additional burn effect, it seems to spread. The pipe bomb, yeah, it does a bit of damage, but I don't think it takes as many zombies out as a bloody Molotov does, to be honest with you. Come on! Jesus balls, bro! You couldn't make it up. You just couldn't make this up. Such a knob. Such a knob. Shut up, Toby. Gap knobber. Well, that's the only reason I've got them tout is it's better because they're independent. I mean, they essentially use different crafting components. So there's no reason for me not to use the pipe bombs. But what I'm saying is, I suppose if I could replace the pipe bombs for more Molotovs in terms of inventory management, I think I'd probably go for multiple Molotovs. As you quite rightly say, there's no reason not to at this point in the game. Because it's more boom boom, innit? You right, Garwayne? How you doing, mate? See, this is what we need, Sadie. We need Farming Simulator merged with this game. So when Tex can stay at home doing all the farming, right? James can bake cheesecakes in the kitchen. Because apparently he's got a calling in life for that. And I'll ride around on the motorbike and you can just shoot shit. Just randomly. Or let's be honest, say you can try and shoot shit. Let's put it this way. We'll allow you to shoot guns. Preferably not anywhere near the camp. Alright. Yeah, I did that on the big guy, the sawmill earlier, Tal. I reckon I took a good few of them down with that. Found a nicer area where they pour down. So pipe bombs and Molotovs down in that corner. I reckon I can take a good chunk of that. Really good chunk. You could be the scarecrow. The scarecrow with a nice bottle of beer. Time to top up the scarecrow again. How can they have this glorious tractor and not allow me to drive it? Look. It's all I need. Ah, it's just beautiful. Look at it. Come on, that was a headshot knob. Really? Taking a biscuit now, bro.
Needed this. Done.
Looks so believable. So everything just looks really legit, you know? I think State of Decay 2 when I was playing it, I said a couple of times, you know, so sometimes it felt pretty cool. You know, it felt like a sort of little corner of the land that could quite legitimately exist. But, this just takes it to a whole new level in terms of its detail. Oh. I think that one's nice. But it just leaned in through the broken window deep, but you know. Suspension of disbelief, mate. I know you like practicing picking your locks. Oh, look, there's even a little woofer. God damn, dude. Well, I went back with my biggest bounty, which was, I think, 370 plus, Sadie. I think someone in chat did say it caps out at 999, but I would never have, because I always go back fairly regularly to count, to hand them in, but that's the highest I've had from a single outing was I think it was 372, something like that. Certainly 370 though. Oh, little collectibles I've been missing. I really like using that, whatever they call it, survival mode to find things. Oh, it's even got the cat flap or dog flap. Let's get the hell out of there. It's almost like you can see where they, you know, whoever it was who worked on the farm were kind of getting the car ready, weren't they, to evacuate or what have you, and clearly just got overrun and it just all went to crap. Like, it's almost like these little tales that it all tells. I kind of like all that. 2 for 1 if you kill Gary Lineker. Gary Lineker is one of those gentlemen that has aged very well, to be fair to the man. Okay, let's have a quick look. I'm still concerned. If we go up here, look, it says Nero Intel 5 out of 12, and Nero Research Site still only 1 out of 4. How the hell am I missing so many Nero sites? Over here, we've got 2 out of 2 Nero done. Over here, I've got 0 out of 2 done. And that seems to include this area. Or does it? Hang on. No, it doesn't. And another one over here. Now, we know where that one is. Why have we not done that, folks? That's got to be in a cave, right? Let's go and have a look. You're right, Doc. Actually, isn't it back in that town that we were just in? Hey, oh, someone asked if you can do a wheelie. We just did one. This is the farm, isn't it?
Hey, Ricky. I got him. He's on his way back.
Dick, what happened?
Well, he ran into some drifters who were... Oh, Jesus, let's just say that he was on tonight's menu.
Oh my god, cannibals?
Well, I honestly didn't stop to ask them. Deacon out.
St. John, heard you ran into some cannibals today.
Hey, Mike. Yeah, they were about to cut up Jeremy Gibbons.
God almighty, what drives a man to give up everything that makes him different from a goddamn animal?
Well, you know what they say. There's only 9 meals between us and all hell breaking loose. I'd say we're well past those 9 meals.
Yeah, maybe so. Hey, thanks for saving the kid, Dick. Make sure we put him to work. Maybe hold off that hellfire for another day or two.
Yeah, sure,
no.
Mike, whatever you say. St. John out.
It looks like one of those super freaking turbo jumps, doesn't it? You're right, Phil. That's kind of weird because I swear I've been over there. I swear we've done that. So why is it still showing on the map? That's really strange. We're gonna have to go back over there. You die. Bloody hell. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, I swear we've been there. Now, Sarah's grave's up, oh, Sarah's grave? I don't even know. We haven't got a Sarah's grave, we've only got the Sarah, which is... Jesus. Oh. Head on you. Jesus Christ. No, we haven't been here. It's just similar, isn't it? Oh.
What happened here?
Oh man, check-in yesterday was a nightmare. Yeah? What happened? Man, they thought there was a leak in my suit. Kept me in decon for 2 hours. Oh, well, at least they cleared you. Yeah, thank God. What was it? I don't know, a glitch on the onboard or something. Jesus. You imagine being terminated for a glitch in your onboard? No. But thanks for bringing it up. No problem.
Glitch in the onboard. So what? Did the top brass blow you out of the sky to keep you from coming back and contaminating everyone? Oh, God.
Hmm. You're right, Stedmo. To be honest, mate, you have to be more specific about bugs. I mean, to be fair, the only bug that I've had myself that has had any real impact on anything, I mean, you know, no well, I'd say in many ways less bugs than I've had in a lot of other open world games. The only big one I had was a sound bug, Stedmo, which was where if you had a certain exhaust attachment on the bike, it would actually cause... What are we getting? I don't know. Honestly, I really am tempted to go for another Focus, you know. Yeah, if you had like the tier 2 exhaust or the secondary exhaust upgrade, it caused the sound to cut out. So I just stopped using that exhaust and it resolved itself, which is like I guess like a community fix. But that was fixed in the 106 to 107 patch. Other than that, I haven't... I guess the only other glitch I've had was we had Schizo disappeared in one of the cutscenes. But other than that, it's all the things that I'd expect in an open world game. I've had a couple of times where... I was saying, like, comparing it to the Division 2. I had more issues with AI glitching out in the Division 2 than I ever did in this. You know, I've had a couple of human combatants, like, say, for example, appear to get stuck or their head glitches through a doorway or whatever, you know. Nothing that's ever going to get fixed, you know. That's just clipping in modern day games. But I don't know what sort of bugs you had, dude, so...
Hey, did the kid make it back okay?
Hey, Deke. Yeah, he's a little shaken, but he'll live.
Good, good.
Iron Mike said he even volunteered for marsh duty, if you can believe it.
Oh, I believe it. Hey, let me ask you something. Does he call you ma'am?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Lucky guess. See you, Ricky.
Another Nero injector.
I didn't mean to do that. Health, stamina, and focus. Now, focus for hordes, stamina is really useful. But I'm not convinced that even if I was to like double what I've got, that I'm not still going to run out of stamina. You still can't run that much further. And I've probably put 4 or 5 points into stamina. And I've also got some nice upgrades with it. It's as if health... I see a physical representation of health. You know, I get a very specific number. I've got 200. And I think I started with 100. Stamina is one of those really weird ones. It's almost like it doesn't feel like it's making a difference. But it probably is. And focus is just really sexy. But again, not that much use in a prolonged horde. It's great for a small horde. So I'm not too sure what to go with. I did loot, yeah, I went focus last time. Well, or did we... I think I've done a focus and a stamina today, haven't I? Right, so let's pop another one in stamina.
Ooh. Oh. That'll do it.
Wonder what my actual stamina is. I wonder if there's any way to know. I've got no idea. Like I said, the health one you can see as a numeric value on the green bar, can't you? I wonder if there's anywhere to see where I've invested my points. You're right, Camacho. Look after yourself, Camacho. Have a lovely evening, mate. Thank you for joining us. You take care, bro. What's that dog? Elf.
Here we go. That's it.
Lob that over there. What's this? What's this weird debate about animals? What's going on in chat? What's the problem with animals? Who's been a knob? Right, let's get the hell out of there. So, if we go back there... This is one that's very much trying to push me south, isn't it, for Sarah? Let's have one more look at the map. So, we definitely have at least... Nero research sites are done down there. I've got 3 more Nero research sites. This is the one I just can't get to. Should we give it a go? Should we just go and see if I can actually get it done? This is the one where the jump keeps virtually... Well, it basically does keep... Oh, jeez, very nearly killing me.
There.
we going right. So this is one we've tried, I think, 3 or 4 times. Now, as far as I know, unless there's another bike upgrade, I don't think I can actually do much more in terms of pimping the bike out to get up a ramp any faster. She's latched onto me yet. Oh, crumbs. I don't have any silenced. Anything silenced? Ah, shit. That's a bad idea then. That's a really bad idea. Let's head home first. Let's go and get some suppressors. Because we're going to have to clear that small area before we try to jump. I don't want to be doing that with loud, suppressed gear. Cheers, bro. See you later, Voodoo. Thanks for joining us, dude. You have a top one, mate. Let's grab. We might as well top up on ammo, yeah? So what are we going to get? We'll get supplies. So if we go for the assault rifle ammo,
good one.
Pistol ammo, bikes full. We just want those
that
top
should
ups,
work.
don't we? We might think 30,000 special suppressor. I can't put a suppressor on me.
Okay. Good choice. Yep.
They're expensive. I can't put a suppressor on this, can I? Oh my god, you can put a suppressor on the LMG. I didn't realise I never even saw that. Holy shit. Ricky, have any jobs for us? Let's go and have a look. No job available. God damn it, Ricky. Right, let's go and give this one last attempt today.
Long time no see.
I think if we the problem is I so nearly died, didn't I? I think we were down. I think I had 170 health last time, really. 175 health, and I think I dropped down to about 31 because the bike literally landed on me. So. Not a good result. God, I love this bike so much. Reminds me of playing those old. I can't remember what the name of the franchise was. It was like a rally championship game. I'm sure Codemasters were involved in it. Is it a Colin McRae? Rally something or another? I used to love those games. Okay. Oh, Jesus, Jesus. Was it Colin McRae World Championship Rally or something like that? Okay. So satisfying. Right, now, we kind of know the route here, don't we? We go around there. What I'll do is I'll go a little bit further down than we need to. Where that reaches, isn't it? Can't see us having to go any further. Let's just turn around. We don't want to go any further back. So let's just go and clear this run. The weird thing is it doesn't look like that big a jump, but it's because there's no angle on it. So it just makes me think I need to be going faster. Oh, shit balls. So in theory, I could put a... I didn't realise that. All this time that I've been playing with the crossbow, thinking the reason to take the crossbow over the LMG is, of course, it's suppressed and the LMG isn't. I mean, to be fair, it's already down to 73%, but 60%. That's quite cool, actually, I must admit. Go loud, just for a little bit. I've done a really fucking bad mistake, guys. Alright, this was a terrible mistake. Let's go back to silence. Bloody hell. Not the tidiest of entrances, but here we go. Back. You can't feel. Yeah, it'll only let you have you're everything alright, Simpson? Yeah, we can only carry one suppressor, unfortunately. It's one of the things that I must admit, it would have been nice to have had a little bit. I guess I understand why they do it. At the end of the day, we have to bear in mind that they are making a video game. And I guess if I could fill my saddlebags up with 25 suppressors and all the rest of it, I suppose at some point they're trying to get you to have that sense of having to go back to a safe haven, you know, the various communities. But it wouldn't hurt to have a little unlock for a third saddlebag. So you could have maybe a saddlebag for ammo. A saddlebag maybe for some Molotovs. So you could split it into ammo, drone, and general paraphernalia such as suppressors perhaps might be a nice little addition to the games. So you maybe they could even do it so that you have different saddlebags. You could have like 3 ammo bags or 3 suppressor bags or 3 pipe bomb bags, you know, to sort of give you that kind of like RPG loadout element might be a nice idea. Again, I don't know how hot. Oh, Anonymous, thank you very much for the gifted subs, my friend. Oh, thank you very much. Safe, thank you for the follow. Stephen M, thank you for the follow. And thank you for the gifted subs to Anonymous. Thank you very much, mate. Congrats to Adam Athaz Yo-Yo. Is it Jojo or Yo-Yo? Thunderdelve, Schrock, and Michael O'Reilly. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, mate. That's really, really, really awesome. Why do they stock 5 suppressors? I've not seen that, Phil. I didn't see anything about stocking 5 or anything, did. Maybe they only, maybe you can only buy a certain amount and they restock like, I don't know, like each week or something, maybe? I don't know, dude. We'll have to go back and have a look. I didn't spot that actually on the heads up display. Thank you very, very much, mate. Thank you very, very much, Anonymous. An Anonymous gifter. That's really, really generous, mate. Thank you so much for that. Congrats to everyone that's just been gifted a sub as well. Bank holiday cheer. Gonna start making sure. We're gonna have to clear the area a bit better because it doesn't look that far, does it? I'm gonna have to kill him because that's literally where we land with the motorbike. It's that old risk trying to land on his head with the motorbike. Probably isn't the wisest of tactics, is it? I'm not too worried about anything on the other side because we've never made it yet. Fourth or fifth time is this? Sure, he went down there. Jesus, there's bloody millions of them, mate. Bloody hell! You haven't been able to get there either. See, what I'm worried about is, I know for... I mean, I thought I'd uncovered all the map now, Tout. So I was under the impression that basically there is only... the upgrades that I've currently got. In other words, there are no bike upgrades. But if I'm going to a whole new area of the map, and it's telling me I can't come back to the northern areas, or at least for some duration, it's making me think maybe there's another camp. And maybe the other camp has some upgrades, Tout. You alright, crashing? Oh, is this the 100 Aussie bucks, mate? Yeah, it's a lot of money for you guys, isn't it? Oh, is that a... That's a screamer. If we can actually melee screamers. What? Gonna risk it. Why have I got... Oh, it's okay. It's okay. This is the problem now. I've killed so many, they're all going to start coming in to feed. God, that was an unlucky shot. That really was an unlucky shot. Right, one last go. So we need to hang a left. Kind of just as we get around that corner, don't we? I don't think I can get the bike any further. It's because it's uphill all the way, isn't it? I wonder if I go right back and really try and pick some speed up. Maybe I'm just getting nowhere near top speed on this short run up. Really? Stop it now. Just stop it, mother. You alright, Think Dandy? Oh my god, I did it, Tout. I did it, mate. And I know why I wasn't making it. It's because I was always starting off on that incline, dude. That's the only difference. That was a night and day difference. I could already feel it before I even hit the nitro, dude. Ah, oh, dude. Bloody awesome, mate. Bloody awesome. It's because I was always starting down near the bridge. And I literally heard the gear change that I've never had before. Just from starting off at that small decline and a little bit further back. That made a night and day difference, bro. That's awesome. That's awesome. We finally did it, Talk. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Oh, dear. Oh, you talking about the flat earth stuff, Doc? That one, I was talking about it yesterday. I don't know if you were in chat when I was discussing it, Doc. That one that you linked. I think it was you in Discord. Oh, mate, honestly. I've not chuckled like that for a long time. I think sometimes that whole debate, it can almost frustrate people, I think. But that video you did, especially the stuff with the blue sky and the black sky. Oh, dude, that was classic. You didn't have the nitro. I'm not sure you can do it without nitro. I hit it quite late there, but I definitely felt it gave me... I think it made it easy with the nitro. I'm not sure you'd have to do it. That would be something nice as well. If you could, I'm a big fan of, as you know, flares. You know, the little snap flares. It'd be kind of cool if you could have those.
Another micro.
That would add something really nice to this game.
What the hell happened to you,
Oh,
boys?
shit, sorry.
Why did you fly too low over Copeland's camp? Take a few shots in his 30-06.
Shit. Really? What's that? It's not on our route. I don't know, man. I checked with the CO.
Yeah, well, I guess you don't have to worry about your duty roster anymore, do you?
Let's have a little look around before we grab. Skin pack. I don't think there's anything else here. I mean, obviously we've got fuel for the bike, which we might as well get. Oh, I'm super chuffed I did that. That's been bugging me ever since we found this. There's been many epic fails now, I tell you. You alright, McGlashan? I remember when Annihilate first was telling us how to get around to this, because we had some theories in chat, didn't we, with the broken tree and walking all the way around. It feels nice to finally have this one done. I reckon I could have done it a lot earlier. I really don't know what to put it into. Let me just run for a minute. What is my stamina like? So that's running. Now a dodge roll. Not too bad the stamina, is it? Let's stop that and then just run normally. It regens pretty quick. So there's a horde behind you. You're sort of running along. You can just stay in front of them. You put the sprint on. Maybe chuck in a roll if they get close. Keep going. Turn back around. I don't know. I think focus might not be a bad one. I think I've heard most of them now, but I got quite fascinated by it at one point.
Let's see if it still works.
Focus. I'm going for it.
Always had trouble concentrating.
It could be, couldn't it? That's actually an interesting one, South. It could be. The only reason that I'm a bit vague on the stamina one is like you're saying, I've never seen anywhere to look at the increments that we've received. But if you go into survival, does this one look? Slightly increases stamina significantly increases stamina regenerates. And this one gives an extra burst of adrenaline when low on health, which I'm gonna guess is a stamina boost when you're badly hurt. It's that, or it's actually when you're low on health, it gives you you suddenly get a boost of health. I'm not entirely sure about that one. Does it mean a boost of adrenaline to see, in other words, your stamina spikes so you can run away, or does it mean you actually get a little slap of health? I'm gonna guess health, because it's got the health icon, whereas these are the stamina icons. Regain some stamina when taking damage. I'm gonna take that as well. Keep a couple of skill points in reserve or not. Where's... That feels good finally getting out of there, I tell you. You'll have to give it a go to without nitro, dude. See if you can actually make it, bro. And where are we going? Because my plumber man's coming short, isn't he? Girlfriend just came in, that's why I muted out, just to remind me. See if I'd forgotten. What was that, Talk? It shows you on the first page. Hang on, where was that, dude? It does, yeah. Oh my god. Why is the bar so big? Oh, I suppose because you could put everything into health. So there, yeah, that's actually really well spotted. You know what, mate? I didn't even see that. I didn't even think of it as actually being indicative of anything. I just thought it was like, you know, something to click on. It's not, is it? So yeah, I must have 200 health, 200 stamina, and I'm guessing about, what do you reckon? 250 focus? Have I cleared the map? Nowhere near, Phil. Like, in fact, I think that's what Tat was just saying about he hadn't clicked something. If I hover the cursor over here in the bottom left-hand corner, it's actually saying I'm still missing an encampment job. I've got ambush camps. I've got 7 hordes I've not found, which is mind-blowing. I've got 2 Nero research sites that I'd really would like to find. They could be bloody anywhere, mate. This has got to be a cave system over there, I would have thought. We've still got these areas of white, sort of cloud of war, fog of war that we haven't done. So yeah, I mean, I'm missing 2 Nero research sites over there. We've done all of that zone. I'm missing 1 Nero research site over here, which doesn't surprise me because this is that was the Ripper area, wasn't it? Which we ended up flooding. You can actually see now as well. I wonder if that actually physically changed on the map. I think it did, didn't it? Because that's the dam there, look. So yeah, I mean, we could easily go back. It's a small area to check out. I'm sure we can find the one that's missing down there. And this one, and he has 2. So I only really have 2 that I'm bothered about at the minute. This place is huge, dude. And I guess the problem is as well, it doesn't tell you where you've already unlocked them, which would be nice. Then through a process of elimination, you could probably narrow them down, couldn't you? You reckon the Nero injector choices max out eventually? What do you mean they max out? You won't be able to max them. You won't be able to max all 3 out, will you? I'm not sure I know what you mean. You're not going to be able to have, unless I've only seen half the map, which I find quite hard to believe. You mean you've only got a limited number, Luke? Is that what you're saying? Because yeah, well, I think we kind of know that from the map. But there's no way I can max health, stamina, and focus, is there? I could probably max 1 and a little bit of another, which would be, at least it's good to know how far. Now Taut's narrowed that down to mean 200 health, 200 stamina, and I'm guessing 2. Oh, hang on. If we halve it, that'd be 100. So I'm guessing, I don't know. I didn't think I'd put that much into focus. What was that, Phil? Does what spawn? Sorry, mate. What do you mean? Does what respawn? We going the right way? I must admit, having enjoyed playing with the motorbike so much in this, I'd love to get a chance. I mean, I'm not going to, but I would love to have a chance to reboot Mad Max, Avalanche's Mad Max. I had a lot of fun with that. I thought they did a really good job with it. Apart from, I just always remember thinking that the car combat itself as much as it was very well done, it was just missing something in terms of the control scheme. You had a lot of tools at your disposal, but sometimes it was almost like too difficult to get it to work. There were much simpler but less interesting ways to get through the content. I could never quite pin down a solution that would have made... Oh! Beautiful! Wheel to the face, bro. That was glorious. Absolutely glorious. Oh, I don't think so, Phil. But like you said, I mean, who knows? Maybe when you finish the game, maybe there's one of those let's carry on playing and everything respawns modes. I don't know, mate. I'd like to think there's something like that.
Hey, it's Deke. Open up.
I still think I've got a lot to do. Although the map, we're getting through it, there's clearly a whole new section, because the current quest that I'm on, it was very specific. Once you do this, you are locked out of, I think it said something like the Northern Territory, which God knows what that means. It could be everything I've done so far. But someone in chat was kind enough to say it doesn't perma-lock you out, but it certainly will do for a short duration, so... So what? So the whole flat Earth thing was actually began as a joke, but some people picked up on it, did they not? It's scary, mate. See, some of the arguments you can sit down, you can say, okay, look, you know, whether or not I agree with it or disagree with it, you know, there are some people that argue it that do so in a way that you think, look, I can see your point, but how ludicrous is it? You know, when you take everything else into context. But it's the people on YouTube that keep posting up, like that video you did. Like, why is the sky blue when we look at it? When we look at it from down here. But according to all the pictures taken from outer space, ooh, outer space, it's black. It's clearly not real. It's it's CGI or something. Oh, dude. Please don't. What's that thing? You feel quite bamboozled by the flat earther. See, what people actually fail to realise, right, is whether or not you agree or disagree with a debate like that. The simple fact of the matter is, we can sit here and we can call people on, say, YouTube, or people that supposedly are involved in these larger organisations around these, call them what you will, theories. I think ultimately what we're probably all forgetting is that there's a huge amount of money in it. I did a little bit of research. I can't remember who posted it up in our Discord. There was so somebody who was basically a seminar. So in other words, people had paid paid for tickets to go and listen to this gentleman speak. And, you know, I sat there and I watched it and I laughed and sort of chuckled at the misinformation and the disinformation and the conveniently worded comments that he was making. And I sat there and think, you know, I sat there as a non-believer of the flat earth theory thinking that you're actually not as daft as you fucking sound, are you? Because it was quite clear to me that the gentleman in question, he was very articulate. He sounded quite confident upon stage in front of a lot of people. He, if you listen to him, would refer to other areas that he was involved in, such as other seminars, books, lectures, after dinner speeches. He is making a fucking shit ton of money out of it. So it's no wonder that, you know, however it started, and I don't know what Doc's referring to and how that began, whether it was a joke that was picked up by people. The simple fact of the matter is, it doesn't matter how bonkers something sounds. People will be willing to take those reins and essentially create even more misinformation and a shrouded sort of internal echo chamber of self-congratulating bullshit. And it creates money. It does generate a huge amount of income. I mean, I dread to think how much those tickets cost to go and watch that gentleman at a lecture. But I should imagine he's walking home with a pretty fat payday over it, right? He does TV appearances, you know, mainstream media, journals, blogs, you know, podcasts. And literally all he has to do is keep a straight face about something he may very well not believe in at all. But it's to him, it's, you know, I don't care, you know, probably raking in a killing. One of the guys I watch on YouTube has an alt channel about conspiracy stuff. Now, I didn't know this, and he makes a fortune out of it. And it's more popular than the channel I watch, which was feared and travel related. People love and eat that crap up. What type of conspiracy theory is that? We try and cover a little bit of everything each day, Joe. But yeah, never underestimate. You know, we can sit there and we can laugh and we can belittle and we can sort of point the finger of accusation at all these content creators, call them whatever you want. Someone somewhere is probably having the last laugh. And you know, he gets to travel the world. You know, free flights, free hotels, and all he needs to do is keep a straight face and believe, or probably not even believe his own words. You know, I'm sure when you're doing something like that, you end up starting to believe your own little take on life, your own perceptions on things, don't you? And I guess that sort of reinforces it and makes it easier. And before you know it, you know, you've become the figurehead for a whole organisation of people. And I guess it's almost cult-like in how that works, then, isn't it? It's just that all he's actually doing is taking money off people. I dread to think how much some of those people, just for a book signing, an autograph, you know, they must generate bazillions. I guess it all comes down to how what your own personal morals are, and could you? I mean, it's a scam artist. I said it in Discord. All it is really is the modern day scam artist. See, but back in the day, in order to scam somebody, a lot of work probably had to go into it. You know, prior to things like the internet, and you know, we've all watched films about scam artists. You know, Sneaky Pete, and the skills involved to actually get, you know, to try and scam money out of somebody. You know, door-to-door salesman. You know, hear horror stories in the UK where somebody goes up to an elderly gentleman or lady and promises to go and do this wonderful job of re-tarmacking their drive or whatever it's going to be, and it turns out to be done so on the cheap it only lasts a year, but they charge them like $7 grand for it. And it's about scamming people, but there's effort involved in that. You've got to get out, you've got to go out, you've got to put your face out there. All this really is using the internet. So instead of door-to-door knocking, you just have access to the entire world. So scamming the entire world, there's always someone going to be willing to believe you. And you know, if you can tap into like just a fraction of a percent of the people who access the internet to believe in something that is so radically opposed to what I guess is ordained to be the norm, you can financially incentivize that, can't you? There are ways to make it financially viable to get cash out of people. And it's just a scam. It's just a really clever scam. I suppose when you look at it from that point of view, there's all of us, you know, working like God knows what, working our fingers to the bone, whatever you do for a living. There's someone out there who just literally sits there, talks literally stuff that they don't even believe in themselves, and just rakes it in, mate. Just rakes it in. No effort, no scientific knowledge. It literally defines the internet, doesn't it? You can talk absolutely categorically about a topic that can be scientifically at every level proven to be so completely and utterly absurd, but people will still believe you. The old snail mail junk scams. I watched a documentary on it. They said if only 1% of people replied to them, they made a profit. Yeah, there you go. And I think the other thing is, Wentex, as well, if you take into account that, you know, we do live in quite a scared world. There's a lot of people with a lot of problems and worries in their day-to-day lives, and sometimes people want to believe something, to be a little bit different. You know, everything's so compartmentalized these days, and I think sometimes, I'm not talking about flat earth specifically here, but just to be a part of something that fights the accepted norm, that there's an eagerness to do that. You know, there's a lot of people that firmly believe in a whole host. I mean, just look at religion, for example. We're not touching on that too much, or aliens. You know, there's a desire to believe. And if you're going in to try and sell something that somebody already wants, they just need convincing, you've got the easiest scam in the history of mankind, haven't you? Thank you for the follow, Cow Ratman. I got it, Soupsy. I got it. I need, guys, girls, I do need to go and see the plumber. He will be here, hopefully. I bet he's late. Any minute now, so I'll go put some pants on before I open the door. Thank you all for joining me. It's been a very, very pleasurable day, as always, playing some Days Gone, so thank you all. Thank you to Anonymous Gifter as well for all those gifted subs just about half an hour ago. Cow Ratman, thank you for the follow. Please do consider joining us on Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. You can come and natter about all these wonderful things all day long if you want, not just while the stream's running. So exclamation mark Discord will get you a link to the Discord channel. You are, as I say, more than welcome over there. Give me about half an hour, 45 minutes after the stream today, because I've got to see a man about a shower to get all your posting permission sorted, and then you should have access to all the sections. Exclamation mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. We always tweet out a few minutes before the daily streams go live. We are currently streaming 7 days a week, and we are currently streaming from 8:15 in the morning through to about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Monday through Sunday. And we are currently playing Days Gone, and I have no idea what we'd play after this, but I hopefully this will continue all week. I really hope we get another week out of it. I can't think we will, but it'd be nice if we could. Been a fantastic game, absolutely fantastic. It's a very fun game to play, very good game in terms of what it offers to gaming in general. I think they've picked up a lot of really good ideas throughout the development of this. The game is just awesome. It's really good, and it's a great topic of conversation as well. It's I've gone for that kind of realistic but also very gamey open world, and it just all blends so perfectly. Had a lot of fun with the Hordes today. The Hordes have just been brilliant. Can't wait to play about with those. And I guess tomorrow we've literally just come on the back of doing a big scavenge run, so we've got plenty of pipe bombs and the big ordnance that we can use to try and take down that one at the sawmill. I'm not tempted to try and look at a guide for the missing Nero sites, but I think we will have a little roam around at the start of tomorrow's stream and see if we can find some. You just look at areas that don't look familiar, because I think the fog of war I think it dissipates at quite a radius. There's definitely a couple of places on the map that I saw a moment ago that I thought, I don't really recognise that. So we might head to a couple of 3 locations. If we're having no joy at all, needle in a haystack, we'll just have to leave it. But we're not going to head south just yet. Not just. Exclamation mark YouTube gets you a link to the YouTube channel. And a subscription over there is, of course, the icing on the cake for us. I'm afraid I have had very little time to upload anything to YouTube recently. But we'll try and get some of these VODs up there as soon as I possibly can. Maybe even later today. And thank you all. Thank you for joining me. Thank you to our Grumbodian lurkers as well. As we say, not everybody can participate in chat all day long, but do appreciate. So thank you very much to the lurkers, and thank you all. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all so much for such a huge amount of support over such a huge amount of time. I saw some crazy subs, like 29 months coming in today. So thank you all. Thank you absolutely from the bottom of my heart. Absolutely fantastic. We will, of course, like I said, be back on tomorrow, which is Tuesday. I do need to actually check my diary. I'm pretty sure we can start at our normal time. If not, I'll let you know on Discord and or Twitter later on. So wishing those of you in England, and if anywhere else has got the bank holiday today, the best of bank holidays, what's left of it. Get the barbecues on, mow the lawn. That's my plan, or at least for the lawn bit after the plumber's gone. But I hope you have a lovely day, and I'll see some of you bright and early tomorrow morning. Fresh cup of coffee for some more Days Gone.
Hello?